Welcome back, everybody. What's up? Is this the ending theme, Zenja? That was Alex Rowe remixing Yhorm's theme with, I believe, the ending theme. So it's like 2 tracks mixed together. Highly recommend Alex Rowe if you haven't heard him. Masterful, absolutely insane when it comes to remixing the music from the series. Also, Wubbington, this isn't the first one. No, this is a continuation from yesterday. So we had attempt number 2, which I would count as the first series attempt because we died immediately on attempt number 1. And we have 5 out of 25 fights down. My PB is 1 because we died after Gundyr originally, who would have been Crystal Sage. And we got 4 hours on this one. So yeah, we're going to continue that. And how's everybody doing? How's your day so far? We only got 352 in-game, so the timer's actually set up properly. On lives the journey of Rando Randy 2. And I think we last did Abyss Watchers, and I wanted to go and open up the other bonfire through there, kind of loop back around to the, I guess it would be the right side of the swamp, see if we missed anything there. And then we have Deacons that we can go to. I got the key for Irithyll, so if we kill Deacons, we can go all the way to Pontiff, Aldrich. Technically, we have the key to Archives as well, so if I found the Basin for Dancer, we can go all the way to Princes. There's just a little bit left to figure out for any percent. And I have the key for Nameless, the Path of the Dragon gesture. Dark Souls 3 was the first game you played in the series. You're excited? Nice, man. This one's really good. It's a good introduction overall.
Ah, well met, Ashen.
What's going on, Shrimp? How are you doing? Also, Mims, thank you.
How may I be of service?
CJ, welcome back. Pancakes, how are you doing? Highly excited. Had to stop the music at the gym to watch. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I appreciate it. What kind of music do they play at your gym? Is it good, or is it just like generic stuff? Okay, so one thing we can do with Gale's Sword that we already have is we can upgrade it to +4 once we have 8 of these. There's 3 in the shrine, so I only have 2 still. And then we have the Sellsword and Twin Blades. We found 2 of the Sellswords. Got it to +8. Don't have the Sharp Gem for that one. But I have Pontus Right Eye, which goes really good with that. I think we're going to hold out until we get the other materials. And then it's a debate of, do we go for Walnir or do we go through Cathedral?
Very well. Then touch the darkness, take nourishment.
Arkeen, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back, man. And for using your Prime sub as well. How are you doing? Headphones only for you, mainly rock and electronic. That's actually funny. That's what I do for, if I do listen to music during a workout, which nowadays I don't, but when I used to, it was pretty wild electronic music and heavier music for sure. Some rock and some progressive. Sometimes rap music would be good, but yeah, stuff without even lyrics was cool. Alright, I'm gonna do more Vigor.
Farewell, Ashen.
And then also we have Hidden Body, which is a great spell. And we have Spook for anything regarding falling in this. Got Wolf Ring, Sun Princess Ring heals passively along with this shield I started with, the Ethereal Oak Shield, which I believe you get from the Millwood Knights. That's from DLC 1. Got Silver Serpent, which is super lucky to boost the souls. We got Havels, which it was a transposition from Dancer's Soul, because we got Ludlith unlocked with the kiln that you give them. Insane. Oh wait, also I wanted to check and see if there was anything else. I might have already done it, but I think we checked for Great Wood and it was the Rapier, right? Let me just double check that. Yeah, Rapier and the Lightning Spear. Okay.
Now.
Matthew, what's up, man? Fan of Seven Dust? I haven't heard of Seven Dust before. What is Seven Dust? Better since a few minutes ago, Bren? Is there something going on? You know what? I'm gonna make that rating of your day go up by 1 point right now. By not dying in the catacombs. And not going to the parts that are absolutely terrifying right away until later, if we have to. Listen to Tool. Yeah, I've listened to Tool since I was 11. So, like, almost a third of my life at this point. Or 2/3. Wait. Yeah, 2/3 of my life almost. Oh. Hello. Okay, that Gru is beefy, dude. How many hits did we need for that one? It was almost 4 in total. Guy's got a lot of health. So the bone shard from the ball should still work, but it's whatever enemy replaces the skeleton that we gotta kill here. Okay, thank God he was easy. We're probably not gonna get the bone shard. I don't know if this could be a key either. I wonder. Twinkling Titanite, okay. Been a fan of Tool since you were 11, Nick. Nice, man. Yeah, it was something that was immediately very appealing. I think that definitely set me in the right direction for music. I remember my one friend that I play guitar with sometimes, he was like, yeah, you gotta check out Tool. And I think that day got Lateralis in 10,000 Days, and I just listened to them on repeat for a long time. That guy was a statue. Also, if you guys have any questions about the settings on this or how this works, just let me know. There is a randomizer command that gives you just a lot of the base settings I use to do this. If you want to download it, it's in the randomizers command. PSP, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I'm gonna... Oh, dude, there's an angel down here? Where? Oh, and a crab right there, too. Oh, my God, man. Wait a second. Where's the angel, though? Oh, it's stuck in the roof. Okay, we might be able to get this safely. Oh, that's the corresponding thing for the angel. This guy's not doing it. He's a sludge, isn't he? He's replacing the slime guy. I'm really lucky he's not moving. That's... The crucifixion guys are really bad, in my opinion. Especially with a thrall as well. Wonder if we should even try to go for the item in the corner there. I feel like the blood ring location, I don't know, it's got a lot of enemies. It's got the crab, and then we can't even see all the dudes that would have dropped from the ceiling in the corner there. Like, what my plan is on this is we're gonna try to go through everything that seems somewhat feasible to survive, and then I'm gonna actually go back through the VOD and pinpoint clips of areas where we didn't go through certain parts, and we can just go and scan those areas after, because yeah, I feel like there's going to be a lot of situations, even at this point, that are pretty dangerous. Dragon Slayer, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. And also, enjoy your badge, too. You're a skeleton now. Heard you talking about your music before. You're still getting your drumming career rolling. Cake, nice, dude. I wish you the best of luck with it. Are you playing as a solo artist, like a session artist, or do you have like a band or something like that? You're bored. Had the 3 times enemies bosses. You first watched it, you didn't know what to watch, then you got the message I was live. Oh, dude, you're watching the 3 times enemies run? That's amazing. I was talking about that a little bit since we've done the randomizers. Because some parts of this feels like the 3 times enemies run. Especially Dark Souls 2 with the gargoyle fight. Fighting that many enemies at once. Oh my god. It's called a summoner. The guy with the crucifix on his back. Oh, now he's active. Oh. Oh god, Ring City Knight right here. Got lucky on that one, dude. Is he gonna try to attack me at the same time? The thrall. Oh my god. Oh, this is really bad. There we go. Okay. Get out of here. This part's usually sucking anyways. It's usually terrible. Yeah, Ring City guy with the Thrall and that guy. Follower Torch with the fire to finish me off. If it all lined up perfectly, that'd be bad. They're moving kind of slow though. I think they're bugging out because they're replacing some of the slimes. So they do attack, but not normally. What's the download command? If you want to have the links for all the randomizers I've used so far, it's randomizers with an S on the end. With the command on it. Is that worth grabbing? Dude, there's a jailer right there too. Okay, well, let's try to be careful here. Because one thing that would suck, we got the bridge broken. I'm going to try to get the bridge first. We're going to go backwards here. Also for the equip load, I got the bow that I could use now too. No, we don't have a casting tool yet. Ah, dude, see that we have casting tools. Sorry, I should say that we have staffs, but the equip load is still pretty heavy. So I got to switch these. Do the Black Witch gloves again, and then can I put the bow on? Sweet. All right. You have Gale's boss weapon. You love the weapon skill. It lets you do 2 of his moves. I noticed that actually. We were fighting Yhorm in place of the Curse-Rotted Greatwood, and it was so good at hitting him in the head whenever he would go down on his knee for the stagger. It's kind of funny because like doing a running attack into his head, you'd have to do it as he's falling and risk trading with him. But that attack is like the perfect time to reach that high in the air. So it's really cool. They're a lycanthrope, the actual animal that has the cross. He's like a lycanthrope beastman guy. Okay, I think we do need to take out this one right here. Does that trigger all of them? Oh my god, man. Not the jailer. Okay, where are the... Oh, dude, not the... Oh, this is really bad. We're just gonna cut the bridge. Goodbye. Can he make it? Oh, that guy made it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, dude, the damage. The damage is insane. It's a DLC 2 enemy. On the Madeir Bridge. Oh my god, man. Alright, we're gonna check out Wolnir first. With a homeward bone ready just in case. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. Like, we probably won't need to warp. But yeah, that whole situation of getting the items over there, we're gonna have to go back to that. Oh, like anything with a jailer on this sucks. Especially if there's a bunch of other enemies, because they'll put you to, what, like a quarter of your health, and then one shot, you're dead. Just get hit by one other thing with them in the vicinity. And I didn't think about that going into this. Is there an item here? I think I'm confusing this part with either the Convergence or some other mod that I did where there was items there. Like, unless I'm actually big dum-dum on this. Let me see. This part. I remember there was different stuff in this area. There's even a boss in this area on one of them.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Yo, Brent, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for deciding to use your Prime here before it's too late. Before you forget and Jeff Bezos eats it for breakfast. And then you have to wait till next month. You despise the jailers? I used to really dislike them. When I was trying to run hitless on this for the first time ever, that was one of the scariest enemies, and then it became just pretty chill because you can kind of hit them so quickly that they can't do the effect, and then you know where the line of sight is and where you need to be to block it. Whereas on this, you can't really guarantee that. You might go around a corner and then something kills you. Like, you have to really be careful with how many enemies there actually are in this one. Seems like a bit more high traffic than Dark Souls 1. And on top of that, you got, what's it called? Like, patrolling mobs. They actually run around randomly anyways. Did we got Deacons on Wolnir? Oh my god. All right, well, let me get the twin blades out. Oh, I can't even use them yet. We need 16 decks still. 2 more levels for it. All right, even better. Let me see if this even works. Let me do hidden body on this part. I'll get the item too. High Lord Deacons. Oh my god. And they actually have decent health. So I'm kind of confused here. They're everywhere, man. It's also incredibly hard to see this. Why is there so many right off the bat? Okay, we need them to be in the circle, so we should just wait for a second. I might be misremembering. This seems like double the amount of Deacons or something like that. Oh, we have skulls too. Sorry, we do have the skulls for them. So phase 2, that would be a smart idea, just to escape if we need to as well. I'm wondering why they have so much health. They must be, I guess they're scaled to Walnir, but Walnir has the gimmick, so Walnir health must be different, where it kind of gives you like this bonus from breaking the bracelets, but his base health is being projected onto the Deacons here. It's the only reason of why I could think they're that strong. They should be getting one shot by the attacks on this. Okay, they're doing curse build up pretty quickly here. We're gonna redo that. We're gonna come back to that one. I need a weapon that's faster. That's definitely not happening just yet. No way, dude. We'd probably be better off checking out regular Deacons. I think this is gonna be a bit too slow. So yeah, curse build up is just run over. You gotta do that in a certain amount of time. So from there then, could go regular Cathedral and see what's going on, but I'm trying to think of anything else that there is. I haven't gone to Emma yet to check to see if she actually has the Bazin, because she drops a key item and it might be a different key or something else. Looks tough for sure. That one, yeah, that one would be a little bit outside of our range of what makes sense at the point that we're doing this. This is deathless. Yeah, this is a deathless attempt. We haven't died yet. We have 5 fights out of 25. This is my second attempt at trying to do it. Just started trying this yesterday. No warm-ups, just right into it. Because I felt like I played DS3 enough, right? But yeah, it's interesting. There's like some stuff that's really, really tricky on it in terms of how many enemies, how complicated each one is. But then we have pretty good damage. We got a good setup. Apparently Deacons is harder than normal Deacons, though. I remember when we went through the Cathedral, it was a little scary. Let me check it out and see. Let's go back through there. Uncheesable Deacons, since there's no cube with the Archdeacon in it in this arena. Oh, true, so you can't do poison early, too. It's a good point. Okay, we want the firebombs back on this part. We got Spaghetti Man over here. Was chasing us down. And the Pussive Man right here, too. I don't know if these guys aggro if we walk by, because they're just guarding the item, right? They act as that circle of enemies around the Estus Shard. Kind of curious about down here, too. There's some items in a Crystal Lizard normally, but I don't want to have to Homeward Bone, though, or get, like, too many shortcuts right now. We only have 1 left. Mouth and voice are out of sync, are they? How much? Because I did put a delay on the mic. Here, look, what I can do is I can... That's actually really helpful. Take that off. How is that overall? And also, you guys, looks like it's synced to you. Can't see a difference. Can you see a difference now? If I enunciate and say things with my mouth moving like this. It is in sync? But so now it is, though. Because the problem was it actually wasn't in sync before. And I changed it, but I might have done the opposite. I might have put the wrong delay on something. Seems good enough. It's got to be perfect, though. You guys got to be hypercritical of that. That's got to be absolutely perfect. Like, so if I'm even moving my mouth after I'm done saying something a little bit, that means we need to delay the audio. If the video is ahead of the sound, then we got to delay the sound. Can't see any delay. And that's after I changed what I changed. It might be because I changed it first. It's perfect? Okay, we'll just leave it like this then. This is how it was before, but before there was actually a desync. It was very slight, but it was something that I forgot because I always had delays on different things, and then I changed my setup many, many, many times. Mouth first, okay. Yeah, we'll have to look into that after then. Whatever we were at before, it's tolerable. That's how I started this run. I looked at it yesterday. Something I was trying to fix, actually. Yeah, I appreciate the heads up, though. What I did notice, especially with some of my videos for music, there's a huge desync on mobile, but not on desktop. And so I thought it was like the project frame rate being set to preset number before I imported the footage. And I tested those things that changed it slightly, but there's still a delay even on mobile for those videos sometimes. Not all of them, but some of them. And I can't fix it for that, but on desktop it's fine. And then there was cases where someone else's phone would have a delay, or no delay, and then my phone would have a delay. So it might have been the device. Look at the jailer drain. Insane, man. Jailers are just to be feared on this. Ooh. Breathing through mouth only. Oh no, mouth breathing activate. Manual breathing activated. Everybody's got a tongue inside their mouth. The movie filming clappers. Like scene 2, scene 3. PB1 is crazy. What happened there? I fell off of the bridge in Firelink Shrine where the nest is to offer trades to the crow. Right at the very beginning. So I would say that as much as you could call that a PB, it's like, it's the same thing as this being run 1 to me. Sage was kind of tricky though. Sage was harder than Abyss Watchers as the first fight. There's another... Dude, how many jailers could be in this area? And they have crossbows, too. Oh, wait, are these guys gonna just keep respawning? I just realized that. Okay, I didn't get the jailer drain because it wasn't facing me. That's good. They might just be infinitely spawning, dude. I think they are. This is a really bad cathedral. Oh my god. Yeah, they are infinitely spawning. Oh my god, man. Okay, so then we just have to... We have to run. Just commit to it, man. This is bananas. There's not even, like, optional... Like, we could go DLC, but I think Grave Tender would still be fairly tricky for DLC. It's the only other option right now that's available. Because Dancer would be only if Emma drops the Basin like normal, and I wouldn't be able to guarantee that, right? Let's go on DG. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. I like that emote. That's, is that Wolf of Wall Street? For your emote right there? Alright, we're going. Running so fast, jailers can't do drain. Seeing what's going on here. There's an angel there. Oh my fucking god, dude. I gotta... No, wait. Okay, we got it though still. Oh, dude, Big Rat is here. Rat cam. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is bad. Okay. Healing? That's like... So, that... Oh. It's so ironic I can't even talk about it. There's no time to talk about it right now. This is a cursed enemy seed. In general. Keep forgetting about how bad angels are. Pale resin, okay. Blood art thrall. So, I got the skull still. Just gonna get rid of him for a second, see who catches up over here. Gotta get some sort of spot to start off here. Is that a Lloyd's Talisman? That whole courtyard is destructive, man. Like, that's ridiculous. I don't even know how I would go back in there later and get the items. Because, again, infinitely respawning all the way up to there with the rat possibly being infinitely respawning too. And then they're going to have to chase me to get to that part. So I would need the shortcut here, and I'd have to kill the enemies over there from behind. But I'm trying to think of even how you would do that. That's a whole nother thing, man. Super problematic on that. Jesus, man. Why is stamina bar so big? That's a funny joke there. Yeah, biggest stamina bar that's ever existed. It's actually the opposite. I think that we should level stamina. We got 9 endurance. But it's pretty generous in this game. It doesn't actually consume that much. It's almost like we have double or triple if we were in the context of PS2. It's almost like the end of playing that game. You've already leveled it. Ring Knight with the Greatsword. Oh my god. It grew on the roof there. We need to find an infinite alluring skull source. Because, like, some of these combinations, you can't fight all these enemies at once. There's no way. The graveyard zombies don't actually respawn infinitely. They stop after a few hundred. Oh, that's super helpful. We'll just farm them until the character's weapon breaks, and same with his mind as well. Until he gives up. So I don't know if these ones will trigger at all. We'll get the crawling Grue at least. Oh, what else is that? It's a regular guy. Okay. This is where the bow would be handy. Don't have a lot of arrows, though. Oh, what? Who are you? Where? Yeah, the arrow count's not great for this area. And it didn't even do anything. That's a lot of damage on that Gru, though. Why is he so weak? Which bosses have I beaten so far? Gundyr, Sage, Abyss Watchers. We did Greatwood and Vort as well. So yeah, the pathways to continue would be Cathedral, Walnir, and we just gotta find the basin, and then we can do Dancer all the way to Princes, or we could do Oceiros all the way to Nameless. Because we have all the stuff for that after, just not the initial item we need to get Dancer right now. Yeah, it already kind of feels like we're definitely getting phased out of like the strength curve here when it comes to our ability on this part. It's pretty wild. It is Cathedral though. There's a lot of enemies. I should remember there's going to be areas that are much better than this. The bosses aren't randomized. They are, yeah. Just there's enemies that replace them, but I'm just saying those are the major fights that we've done. Just referencing the base game. Okay, the Thrall's still there. That's interesting. So he replaced himself? Oh, there's an angel over there too. No, this is bad, man. Why is there so many angels? Karthus Flame Arc. That's amazing. That's really good if we find the Pyromancy Flame on this. The sound of the angel before it actually does the lasers is petrifying for me. It's never gonna be an easy time here in that one. That's the worst. Oh, free backstab. Yeah, we really got to get that dex for the Twin Blades and then get the upgrades finished off for that. Because I think we have chunks now, right? We just picked up some recently. So, yeah, we're good for shards and chunks. I think we can we do plus 10? No slab. Found every other gem you can think of. Miyazaki wanted to bless the playthrough, you think so? Doesn't seem like it. I mean, he blessed the items. I'll say that much. Oh, you know, I just thought of it. We could go do Old Demon King as well. So Smoldering Lake is free right now. We could have the Demon Ruins bonfire for later, because there is key checks in there. There's some resources where you'd normally get... Oh, I hate this one. You know what? Wait a second. This seems like a good idea. That's the guy that's right outside of Half-Light. Oh, thank God you can double cast this. Oh my God. Must have been the wind? Must have been the wind, okay. It's getting wavy. Okay, DLC Ringcaster there. The Double Dagger Archdragon Snake. Crawling Grue, and Basic Guy. Half-Light dude has 2 great swords. Okay, yeah, you're right. No, it's not the Half-Light guy. It's the one that's before Madeir Bridge. On the... It's the left side of the building instead of the right. He's somewhere in Ring City when you're running through that area. Yeah, the greatsword one is the one that's got like the crazy effects on the swords and everything. Have you done a run with Storyteller Staff? I've gotten it in a run before. I have farmed for it in a all bosses run at one point. I don't know if it was a successful run. It might have just been a PB. Because I don't believe I have a video using it, but I definitely have used it before. And also, yeah, Gale is very cheesable with the poison. I've never done the one where you kill him without fighting him. I've seen it though. I've seen Gino do it before. Double hit. One more. Oh, he got all of his health back. That's funny, he blocks by just flattening himself? What? I don't know if we've seen that so far. I didn't notice that when we were fighting them. Executioner armor. That is very, very good for the weight. I believe that actually is competitive against the other set, the Herald set. Because Herald set was 18 pounds from what I remember. It's pretty similar defense. It was the same kind of range of just being super, super heavy armor. It's got a lot of poise. And we got the Firelink set, and I think we got the Lothric one too. Paired Ring Knight Greatswords. It's a very cool weapon. That's one of my favorites personally, but I haven't used it a lot. Item behind me. Is there another one? Maybe I already got it. How's it going, Long Boy? What's up, man?
Let strength be granted so the world.
It's good against Father Ariandel. It procs immediately.
So the world
That's actually good to
might be
know.
mended.
I'm assuming poison arrows would work on him then if we found them, because we have access to poison arrows. They're a little expensive, but I'm gonna get some of those. I probably already should have at this point. I'm having a hard time figuring out exactly what the priority is on this. Seems like there's a lot of doable stuff, but then I believe we've literally only survived because I pumped Vigor extensively, and with the little bit of help of the stuff we got for the start as well. Like, that's just the 2 things that have carried us through some of the situations. What is... Oh, it's... What? Oh my... What the... Bimbles, thank you for the 6 months, and I hope you enjoyed the human badge now as well. How does it feel to sub for half a year? Favorite Dark Souls 3 weapon? For me, it's Sellsword Twin Blades. And it's actually kind of ironic. That was my favorite. My second favorite was the Warden Blades before they became good. And then they just so happened to be the hitless weapon, so I was really happy about that. Probably kind of adds to the fact I played a lot of the game after that, a lot more than before. But yeah, I actually like the Twin Blades right away. In this game, it's kind of weird. It's the opposite of the other ones. I like the fast weapons, not the slow heavy ones.
So the world might be mended.
Another month, but now involved.
Sly, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Bimbles and Sly were walking through the cathedral. And then they saw a tree that punched them through the wall and wondered how it was even possible. Then they woke up and they were just watching the stream. And there was a dude that had a scary mask on and a dress taking a lift down into the lower part of the cathedral without dying. Frayed Blades, Aoni? Oh, Frayed Blade is great. The weapon art on that's really cool. Only Way of White Covenant didn't accept Aldrich. Do you imagine Aldrich being a Deacon? I genuinely played this thinking that we would go into the Cathedral and he would be a Deacon. And I feel like a lot of other people expected at least something to do with him in this area. So Deacons kind of disappointed me a bit with the way that the NPCs build up the backstory. No Clip 0 again? What's No Clip 0? Dopia? Also, welcome back. How are you doing, man? There's no way it's an angel in this part replacing the giant. I really hope it's like glitched into the roof or something. Because I think once you get into the area to trigger the effect, it doesn't have to be super close. He could technically be in the Rosaria area as a slug or something. Crown of Dust, dude. Oh, that's so good for Sorcerer. Nice, man. Please buff, please buff, please buff, please buff, please buff, please buff. Okay, maybe don't buff. Oh! Is he gonna buff while the other guy protects him? Oh, that's the guy that has a lot of damage? No, go back. Okay. Gotta backpedal a little bit on this one. Those lightning bolts are spicy. I thought that was a basic hollow guy. Can't be having that. The ominous sound effect, it's terrifying. Must have been the wind. Yep. Oh, we have slumbering, don't we? Oh no, we don't on this one, sorry. That was on, was it the first run that we did? Very shortly I had that. So, dude, what? Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Yo, dude, we were just talking about that too. It dropped from the enemy. We were just talking about it. The timing that Randomizer has with the conversations in chat in general is ridiculous. For a good, I would say 50% of the runs, it's unbelievable, man. And of course we do talk about a lot of different items, but what the hell, man? We're just talking about Cheese and Gale. Not that I'm gonna even do it on this one, but like, what? And can I use that right now? I think that might be good for everything. This could be the god seed for the items, man. Wow. Wait, how much? I wonder how much it does when you use the effect on it. Yeah, we got to be using this for everything we possibly can. Can I cast other things with it? Let me see. Can too. Okay, that's just the staff for the run then. We'll just use that. Even better. Don't have to use the Witch Tree branch or the, what was the other one? Get a better one. The Court Sorcerer one. Unless we're trying to do something that's like just big physical damage. Or, sorry, big offensive magic damage. Okay, Silver Knights are a little scary. Got the poise. The sharp gem. We were talking about sharp gem too. If this is Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring, I'm gonna put the controller down and go for a run. Like I'm just gonna run for like 20 kilometers, dude. Okay, it's not. Thank God. Oh, okay. So like within the area, we were discussing storyteller staff, and oh no, don't do anything. It was a little scary. Dual charm. Dual charm could be good for Cinder if we find Cinder randomly if he's way too strong, or something like that happens. Could be good for an invader too. I don't believe we can buy them from anybody right now. Yeah, Miyazaki definitely had the drop on the dialogue there. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? How's your day? I'm actually just bewildered by the RNG on these items. It's not even on the ground. It's just from an enemy. There's some random enemy. That's such a fun. Like the likelihood of that, in my opinion, is different because I don't think they have guaranteed drops. So like it was also a drop rate related thing. From what I understand, I don't believe that was 100% that it would even drop an item. I feel like that's even slimmer of a chance. Okay, I want to see what replaced the crawler guy that was on the bridge. Spider Monkey Man is usually down here. But then... Wait, let's go up here first. Because we lose the ability to just see what's overhead here. I didn't get a good look at the rest of the enemies. And then the other giant. Okay. Oh my god, dude. The fall damage on that's just disgusting. Why? That's why the items were there, because the game was like, yeah, just get hit one more time by the Lothric Knight. Not the weapon art. Oh my god. I want the parry on this guy. You have to settle for the mediocre backstab here with the follow-up. Here we go. For someone that can get two-shot, like, that's pretty silly, man. There's, like, a giant difference between the somewhat harder enemies on this than DS1. Even DS2. It's funny, because, like, they're in the beginning of the game, too. That's just, it's a little bit of a crime. And the thing that sucks too, Spook wouldn't last that long, so even if we cast it, we gotta find a safe spot. What is that? I don't like whatever's going on there. That's invisible. Okay. Okay. Sure. Dude, what is happening? All right, Spook to fall, and then we gotta check out the other part, I guess. Oh, dude, it's the Judicator guy summoning the clones on the way to Deacons. That's worse than the Angel. Do you still find new things in the game? I haven't actually seen everything in this game before. This game, for items and builds, everything, it's the weakest out of the trilogy for me. Because I PvP'd on Dark Souls 2 full-time as content for the first bit of it. DS1 I included towards the tail end of DS2 before I transitioned into doing challenges and speedruns and all that. And I'd already played casual PvP just in my own time before knowing about the platform. And then this one I didn't really PvP in at all, so I have very little experience in this game for variety. It's mainly just game mechanics. And then if I've done something with a run, or maybe a speedrun skip, whatever, I can talk about that a bit. That's why I think this is the most important randomizer to do right now. There's a lot to learn in terms of the builds. Even still, some of the enemy movesets too. There's like a lot of this. There's a good amount we've done so far. It's fairly intuitive. It's not actually like I'm like, oh yeah, he does like this attack for this long, then follows up with this. Evangelists I've killed quite a few times before, but what was a good example? The Ring Knights. Ring Knights, I couldn't tell you their full moveset and the speeds and everything, because I've killed them maybe a couple times. How do you rank Souls games? Exclamation point FAV in chat. So is this going to be something that spawns in? What? Xanthus Crown? There's a chance that something that was down there was the enemy in here, and then it left. Like the Evangelist might have just been the dude there. Is that Argo right there? How is he poisoned? How many knives does he have? What? I'm wondering. Oh, dude, yo, they're actually straight up invisible. That's evil, man. That's straight up sinister, dude. What? I was thinking before, okay, they're trying to spawn, but like it's through the ceiling, so they can't pop up. The dudes are legitimately invisible that he summons, and it can be. Can it be the guy with the giant hammer, or the archers? Sucks. At least you can see the trace, but it doesn't matter though, because there's a variety of enemies he could spawn, and the arrow one, you literally can't exist in the area. You have to leave, or you're just gonna get spammed to death, right? Like you need an object to hide behind, or you have to have a really, really far distance. So that's a problem. The other issue too here is that we can't see what's over here on the corner. So if I do hidden body, he might just activate based on the area, but we'll try and see. I think we're gonna have to actually use the hidden blessing on this, which kind of sucks. Wait, do I have more than one though? Yeah, we only have the one for that. Dude, that's so silly. At the best, we could just try. Herald, yo, that's an ensemble, man. That's a straight up ensemble. The Adjudicator guy's not even visible either. Okay, Millwood, don't tip it off. It's all good. Sweet. Sweet. It's fine. So we actually need to get the oh, there's some stuff over here too. Okay. Karthus skeleton, DLC dog. That's not as bad. I think as soon as I break this, there's going to be some commotion here as well. Why stuff invisible? I don't know. I don't ask questions. I just get really stressed about it. That's all it is. With the randomizers, there's always been something that's a problem, whether it's like maybe there's a system that's supposed to work a certain way and it's actually like in lesser favor, or maybe it could be even like an advantage. Some of those things are programmed on purpose. The invisible thing seems like it's a problem. It doesn't seem like an intentional thing at all. I don't know anyone that would desire that. Because part of the fun is that you actually know what the summon is, so you can try to, like, you know, either, well, you can't kill them, so it's like you can just prepare for it at least. Okay, we can make a break on this. That's fine. At the very least. Just don't know if there's any other enemies at the top of here. Platform at least. Cathedral definitely is silly on this. Oh my god. And then I don't. Okay, so this door here, if we got Deacons killed and we want to go back and check items, maybe this would be the door we would do it from behind instead of the other shortcut tower in the corner. Because then we don't have to worry about those zombie enemies respawning. Some level of like choice here. God, man. You don't think enemies shouldn't be invisible? Well, okay, so for Dark Souls 2, there's invisible enemies in the game by default that exist in a lot of areas, and you usually don't even notice that because you'd have to walk into a certain spot for them to even trigger, and they're not super common, so there's that. They're also all really easy enemies. It can switch it for enemies that are super, like, stupid hard and will get up and run and chase you randomly while you're trying to do other stuff in the middle of a situation, whatever. That's crazy. But I get it. DS2, they made the randomizer just actual hell. And then for one, it's a bug in my opinion. There is no such thing as invisible enemies in that game. So we encountered quite a bit of that. There was one in the run, maybe even more than one, but there was one actually at the beginning when I was editing the playthrough for it that I remember seeing right away. And then in this one, the first thing we're seeing that's actually invisible is just the guy's attack. But his attack is summoning a huge amount of enemies. So it's like, you can't kill those enemies. They're not actually people. So it's like, you'd want to see them. There's nothing you can do other than run. So running from something that's invisible is a little bit tricky. Would I ever do Barefist Elden Ring? Yeah, so if you want to see me do that, type in !new vid and comment that on the video that I did. Okay, we're just getting in the fog gate here. Check and see what we get. Oh, you are joking. This is such a seed, man. This is such a freaking wow. You know, it's actually, we were just talking about demon princes with pillars too, as the thing. So I got the divine blessing at least, but that's 3 heals in total with a special one that I don't really want to have to use. I am fairly decent at this fight. It's just it's the hardest fight in the game in my opinion. So yeah. I would prefer to have a bit more heals, but this seems like it's better to get the bonfire than give up on that. Also, the pillar could help with the line of sight for the magic. Because it's hitting the wall. Yeah, that's good. I think we play it. Also, I want Laser Demon too. So we need, I think we need below. We gotta just do that all again on the other one. Laser would be perfect in this. The only thing that I can imagine being bad is if he can clip through the middle and then the laser goes through the middle of the map too. Because we wouldn't be able to reach him. Okay, we actually have the red bug pellet, which is great. The defense here. I think that would be useful. I think we used that in the speed run previously. So what's to do? Okay, can I get the rotation here? Let's see. No, not really. It's all right. Did I get the wrong one? Let me see. I think I did. Yeah, I did. It was definitely not laser. All good. Big ow. This should be good enough to get the kill because he's going to repeat that. Oh boy, dude. Oh boy. All right, Demon Prince. Hopefully they don't appear again. That was nonsense, dude. The only thing. Oh, the skeleton guy's actually still there too. We get Deacon souls. Only 14,000 for that. Wow. Oh man, what a start for today. Jesus. Sweaty hands. Demon Prince somehow seems smaller in this arena. It could be the camera angle, because I think they give you slightly more zoomed out view on your character when you're in their arena. They do that for certain things in the games. Like there'll be a slightly different preset for how close the camera gets or farther away. It's almost like when you're in certain areas, walking to it does get a bit closer as well. But you barely notice it. Karez, what's up, dude? I'm glad that you're able to learn some stuff, man. That's were you watching the guides or were you just watching a playthrough that I completed? Make them look like Vort? that was a long fight, actually. Considering they do have the scaling for Deacons, like that's... Or some sort of scaling for the area. Wow. Okay, that's good. So we gotta update it. Finally got something today. And beyond that, we can actually go to Irithyll now. Don't know if that'll be better. It's no idea, but... Oh no, we can't go to Irithyll though. No, we can't. This is a dead end. I forgot. We still have to do Deacons as Walnir. So Firelink, get the levels for Dex, get the Sharp Gem, try Deacons with the Twin Blades, maybe. That's an option. What happened to the DS2 run? So I completed the randomizer for DS2. We were just doing a warm-up to actually try the enemy randomizer and see how it is. All right, let's get the dexterity.
Speak very well. Then
So I need 16.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah, how?
Oh, we do have large shards to buy here too. Seething Chaos is in the shop. I don't even know what that is. And then they're taunting me with Red Tearstone Ring as if I actually would use it on this. Just gonna sell the embers. They don't do anything in this. Very good item to just pick up in excess and sell.
Ashen.
I do have the peculiar doll, yeah. Or is it called? No, it's not even called that in this, is it? Small doll. This one.
Well, just good to see. What needs smithing this day?
What needs smithing? The best weapon in the game. Andre be tripping because the twin blades I'm ripping is exactly what he's smithing.
Pretty, I don't.
Why don't the embers do anything? Because I can't die in this playthrough. Embers only restore more of your health and make you embered up if you died once, so I don't think you can do anything else with them. Maybe you could trade them for a quest line or some other thing. Also, we did get some Homer bones too. Unless the number I was reading was incorrect. I swear I only had like one left, right? Okay, so yeah, this with Pontus Right Eye should be very nice. And then with the resins, that's the only thing I'm thinking that will be good enough for Deacons. I just don't want to waste all the skulls before we figure it out. So we'll have to, if I can't get it in the next attempt, we'll really have to go and come back. Before we even do them too, on the way, we can check out Old Demon King and get the bonfire by there too. That is an option. Let me level more.
Well, then
I guess more dexterity. How much does strength affect Gale's sword at this point? Let's see. Because that's a really good weapon. It's just, it's not going to be fast enough for certain things. Still not even meeting the one-hand requirement either. Which is 19. It does go up quite fast. Okay, yeah, we'll do the strength until we get the one-hand requirement on that. Oh, and also, wait, poison arrows.
Ashen.
The lack of endurance is making you nervous, Phil. In this game, it's very, very generous, man. The consumption for one action, it's like, it's fractional. You could just spam. Everything spams you, so they let you be pretty flexible with it. Like, we could do this entire run without having endurance leveled at all. Though I'm not going to. I'm definitely going to put it to like maybe like 15 to 20 by the end, minimum. You can do a mass majority of everything without endurance. That's part of why I think that the hitless runs, damageless for me, it's a little bit simpler on this game now, because you can take all the points you would have put into endurance when you didn't realize how to play the game efficiently, and you just get damaged. Then just make sure every action that you do counts to some degree, and you're pretty good. Deacon's not resistant to dark? They might be. Yeah, that's true. I've used dark on them before and it did a little bit more damage, but you might be onto something there. Like combat in Dark Souls 3 more than Elden Ring? No, Elden Ring's my favorite game for everything. The only thing in it that I'll say I haven't done enough of to really like more than Dark Souls 2 would be the PvP. But I really do like the PvP in that game as well. It was very fun doing the arena. Just, I would have to do a lot more of it to have that pull ahead of the multiplayer for Dark Souls 2. Oh my god. He got dunked, but he brought a ring with him for a second. Okay. Gee, thank you, dude. Oh, wait a second. Where's that giant from? Oh, that is the one from Cathedral. Oh yeah, it could be the Irithel dungeon one. You're right. There's a gargoyle there too. Okay, this is still okay. Still like super big chilling on it for a moment. Because I don't think Gargoyle can fit through here. If he can, then it's unfortunate. The only thing we got to kill is the dog, probably. Should be able to get this one at least. Another scale, nice. No way to tell the difference on them. Well, you know what? This one, his head is in the ceiling. That's pretty funny. Yeah, we'll leave that for later. They're weak to fire and lightning. Usually you'd only have one of those at that point anyways. You'd probably have the charcoal resin when you do it normally. But I used dark resin on them before and it did a little bit of damage. So no matter like what the infusion is or the resin between the pale resin, human, even poison, it would still be relevant. Dark stone plate, okay. It's nice. It's one of the tree guys over there. Another divine blessing that we can't hold. It's at 5 now? 4 of them, okay. You should use Spook with Hidden Body. When we're falling, 100%, yeah. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. Spook does the footstep thing. You're 100% correct. In this one, Spook does actually silence the footsteps, so it would be kind of like having Slumbering Dragon Ring. Oh, the Bone Shard and the Bloodbite Ring. Bloodbite would be pretty insane for the Corvian guys, because I got bled within maybe a second or two when we were in settlement fighting Aldrich. That was like the closest to dying in this run. Next to that fall with the Lothric Knight, but obviously on that one, we still had a little bit of wiggle room. The bleed on that one dude and getting cornered with Aldrich was a lot. Ooh. Okay, let's see. It would do no more. Sorry, do more no matter if they're resistant or not. Only in comparison less, right? Right, they're not like 100% resistant. Favorite Souls-like, including Bloodborne. Souls-like that's not made by FromSoft is Lies of P. Favorites for these games in order. If you type in !FAV in chat, it gives you the order from least to greatest. And then Lies of P, since it came out, would fit in tying with Dark Souls 1. For me. We got Ring of Evil Eye on this. Yes. Okay, so we found that on all 3 of the randomizers now. Just this one pretty early. It took me, I want to say, I think it was over 10 resets to even find it on DS1. So while we are not using Twin Blades, we can put that on. Could even switch it for Covetous Silver Serpent, but... Yo, what? Ring of Faith. Silly. Stupid, man. What is going on right now? So that helps equip load a little bit too. That means we could put on some other stuff. With the favor and protection. Thinking... Probably not the gloves. Let's put the dark leggings back on. Get 70 even. Can you get the NG plus rings in NG on the randomizer? I don't think we found one yet. In Dark Souls 2 we did. There is the NG plus, or there was plus versions of rings, but I don't think that's based on new game cycle. This one is the one that has the ones that are boosted when you beat it, right? So yeah, we haven't found anything that has a plus on it so far. Pre-recorded, yes, definitely. Pre-recorded with the best AI on the planet predicting chat at the same time. And the intervals of when someone would even type. A Stora's straight sword, nice. It's not the greatest, but nostalgic. Scripted chat. Pay to win chat. People just paid to talk. Or they were paid to chat. Throwing knives, that helps. That's good too. And then since there isn't a worm on this one, I don't have to rush to get to the corner here. So yeah, if he is the worm, then he should drop a item that's... Or, sorry, not that he should, but he could drop an item that's good, because it would normally be a bone shard from the worm, right? Gonna do Rando Bloodborne next. I'm not sure if it's gonna be Bloodborne right after this. Oh, it's got Dark Hand. I wonder if Dark Hand's good in this one. I've never tried that. Yeah, Bloodborne's gonna happen casually at some point, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be the next one. I still have to screw around with setting that up. And the emulator for Bloodborne, it's not super stable. I'd be okay with trying it on that. It's just, I'm still after one of the modded consoles at some point, whether it's the PS4 Pro or just them making it possible to downpatch first gen PS5 on current update. So I would almost like, I would literally, if it was just a bit more time, like let's say it would take another handful of months for them to do it, I would wait and then have the better experience for the first time on that one. Unless the PC version got super clean. It has a lot of stutters on it. Where's the bandana, Cloudy? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Inferno Raccoon, welcome back. What's up? Chill Bite Ring. Yes, dude. Okay, that's good too. So Frida is gonna be okay. Or like a little bit better. Oh, we could actually cheese with Hidden Body on this one too. Are they in the wash? What do you mean though? What do you mean by bandana? Like, what do you mean by they? Ooh, nice. Oh, final one got the snipe there, nice. Oh, big plunge. Poison Mist. If we find Pyromancy Flame, this is it. That is really good as well as Storyteller Staff. So we have two different sources of poison. Forget, you have to be safe at the staircase there. Brush out of do-rags? I have one on. What do you mean? Oh, I guess it's because it's the transparent color. It's the Control X alpha channel chroma key. .png. Is DS3 no death run possible since the lore? You start out already having died once, Bendrick? I guess not. Let's go tell everybody that the character starts out dead and it's impossible. I didn't even know that. I always thought of it as just being unembered from the beginning isn't really dead. It's just, you know, your base form and then you just get a little bit stronger. Green screen here. Oh, is this Grave Tender? Okay. It's got Grey Rat hat on. And there's still Mini Wolf. So he's kind of doing a dummy block. He doesn't want to do the Ash of War. Oh, out of the arena. Okay. Nice. Dude, out of the wall. Every time you see this boss, it always seems bad. More fun on randomizer for sure. When you don't expect it. Expected Grave Tender is disappointing. Unexpected Grave Tender fits the situation a little bit sometimes. Actually, he's fun in this arena too. We got him on Seamless one time. Or was it on that, or was it? Yeah, I think it was on the Seamless. Either that or something else. Who's the champion whose grave needs tending? I think that's the metaphor they want you to be left with, just to ponder very deeply. All right. Oh, back to getting Gale's sword one-handed, just to be careful, so we actually have some damage. Can block into a backstab if we want to.
Well, very well taken. Farewell, Ashen One.
Way harder outside the normal arena. If it's in a little bit of a tighter space, it's not the greatest. I wouldn't say that arena is bad though. It's annoying when the wolf is in like the very tight spaces, but for the most part, I could see some arenas that are even worse, for sure. So we got the bone shard now. There's a lot of really good stuff we picked up for castings. Got the Karthus Flame Arc, which could be used on the Twin Blades, and it would actually help a lot because it's a reusable buff, right? Just need the Pyromancy Flame at some point. And then eventually Crystal Homing Soul Mass. I'm kind of curious, did anybody find Cast Light in this game useful for anything? Was there even a part that was dark enough for that?
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Yo, the music in there so much. The music in the old Demon King arena. Okay, we got to update. 7 out of 25, not bad. Getting the first PB going pretty strong. Now, is it possible to do Deacons? Could I pull it off? Because they started doing curse build-up so fast. I'm trying to figure out exactly if there was something that could have been better. I was debating in the fight, like, should we have hit one of the bigger Deacons that starts it instead of the Archdeacon and then went to him? Or maybe... trying to think if with Storyteller Staff we get poison quick enough. We might need the poison resin right off the bat. I just have no idea how long it takes. So yeah, my best bet is just trying it again.
Be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Grok, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back, man. And for using your Prime sub too. How's it going? Also, Cypher, welcome back. I checked out some of your Days Gone playthrough. I don't really know much about it, but it seemed like for some of the items you were talking about, you have to wait on intervals for the day and night cycle for them to replenish or something. I don't know if that's the case or whatever. You were waiting for something to return in a couple of the different parts. Like, do you think that it takes away from the regular experience of it, or does it make it more fun? I know some games are, like, they're not as fun if you do runs on them. Yeah, I'm still not familiar with that one. Cheesiest line in all of Dark Souls, in your opinion? Oswald's laugh is the cheesiest, but it's really funny though. Like, it's amazing. Okay. Going back to... It's going to be right before Deacons with the shortcut, right? Or not Deacons, sorry. The Karthus Catacombs, this one. Use Gale weapon skill with the weapon skill. Use Gale's weapon skill with the weapon skill. So we actually did. We used it on Yhorm. It was really good. It's just a pretty big commitment, so the thing is I don't want to be left open. DPS situations, I'd say, you know, unless it's a weapon art that clears multiple things or creates some sort of protection, versus just doing a really quick attack, it might not be safe. But yeah, for something where it would be like a one-on-one fight and there is an opening, 100% I'll use it. G-Man, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back, dude. And for getting the new badge, too. How do you feel about being beef jerky rather than a smooth skeleton? Does that bother you? Does the prospect of having connective tissue and muscle fibers make it a little bit more appealing than before? Because I feel like it's an adjustment every time. It's like you feel a little bit light as a skeleton. It's almost like you're just not there. But there's the whole disassembling problem. You trip and fall, you're just all over the place. It's a little unfortunate, though. Like, I feel like it's a bit more painful being the beef jerky guy. Karez, thank you for the brand new sub as well. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look at that, Karez. As you subscribe, a mysterious hand with extremely long nails that might not even be clean touches you, and a bunch of mist comes out of your body as you form into a chalice that creates a dark abyss, where the person that was touching the chalice ends up entering, but not before stepping back, being a little bit concerned with the way that the floor is being engulfed by unknown shadows. Going into a cutscene buffer with a dude on the floor that still does not have a name and uncertainty in the horizon. Sounds relatable. Are those nails the item skin? Yeah, we were figuring out that, well, I'm sure there's so many people here that already knew that. I realized it for the first time playing this. That it changes the fingernails of the character to put the gloves on for some reason. I don't know of many things in any of the games that do that level of detail, because that's not a customizable thing. So, very weird. I think the closest thing that I've seen that's really interesting is when you do Frenzied Flame and you get the orange eyes for Elden Ring. That's That and then being hollowed or something like that in this game would be the only aesthetic changes that are to the actual character itself. This looks so scary. This is what happens when you go to church, but it's like one in a town that you've never gone to before, and it's midnight. They just happen to have the service on like an extreme incline as well for some reason. The chants, it's like Latin for cardio. It's like climb, 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 lunge, climb. Slam jam immediately. Thinking Wolfring might actually help us here. Either that or Evil Eye before we actually go into the final fight. Be better actually because we're killing Deacons, right? Okay, we beat the timer on that. Got Isla's staff. How much does Evil Eye heal? I'm not sure what it is per enemy. I have to pay more attention as we're killing people because we literally just got it. And then we went and did Grave Tender. You can see the rings that you wear in Dark Souls 1, really. I've never noticed that before. Circle pit, but just one understood the assignment. They're at the it's called acapella sound therapy metal, where they're throwing down, but they have binaural beats in their monitors, in their ears, but no one actually is really on like a speaker or anything. And the band also has like a live session on a computer, but no one's hearing their output. It's just like all the sounds from like the electronics and everything. All right, we got Urethil. Sweet. And then we're really hoping we can find the Basin. Basin's probably the #1 item right now. Overall. So I'm definitely keeping an eye on what we pass by. Still have Fair and Keep Perimeter with the remainder of the swamp as well. And also go back to that pretty soon. You can see your hydration level in DS1. Oh man. Reminds me of a church potluck where they found it was your job to bring the KFC and then you forgot. Oh no. That sounds like it could get kind of rabid, especially if they had been there for a while setting stuff up and they're really hungry. It's like there's only one person trusted with the food. No one had backup plans. And there wasn't like an excess of food, so it was just like, ah. Okay. Yeah. Wyvern on the bridge. Goodbye. How far does the fire reach? It doesn't go that far. It's funny to see it max out. I've never seen that. Like from this far away, that's really weird. But yeah, see ya. Unless he wants to come all the way over to the barrier here. As far as the items, they don't respawn, but are totally random, so you're always running short on something you need. Oh, okay, like it's just completely a chance of what you get for them. That kind of sucks, that you couldn't find any guaranteed ones that are covering some of the things that you need for the playthrough. It's almost like this. Got 3 embers on the spot. Probably worth going back and leveling after that. When you played, there was an alligator there, Kiko. Yeah, there's usually the Pontiff Beast, which, in my opinion, is much easier than the Wyvern. Wyvern's HP is insane. So unless they made him super weak, I don't even think there's an advantage of killing him anyways, but we can just keep a note that he's there.
Ah, well, how?
I think we're going to get rid of Greatwood Soul now, too. And then I want to see if there's any upgrades for the bow that we could do.
What?
There should be. Because we have short bow. It's going to suck when we find a better one, but we do have a short bow.
Pretty, be careful.
Oh, hello. You've come at a good time. It took some prowling, but I finally made a score. Go on, have a gander.
I just upgraded the bow when he's got the long bow. No, dude, are you kidding me? Ah, that's painful. I'm gonna just get it anyways for later. We'll have one for different purposes. One for each. Oh my god. Get out of here, man.
Goodbye.
Goodbye indeed, Grey Rat. Letting me down, that's painful.
Ah, there you. I am pleased.
Should have just made like an assumption that we'd have to check them in case they had a better one, but that is that. I don't think there's any inventory changes for Cornix over here.
Do not be gone. Oh, you're back then. Again, let us begin with the...
Warbeck, what do you got? Yeah, Demon Titanite, nice. Some pellets. With the tiny inventory of Twinkling. Profuse Sweat's pretty damn good, isn't it? Boosts all resistances. Ooh. That is also a Pyromancy. I'm going to get that so I don't forget it later. I think that's kind of like Flash Sweat, just, again, all round. Not sure if there's an equivalent of specifically Flash Sweat in this. I think there's Immolation, but yeah, still not enough Titanite to make the gap for everything because we got the 3. So he would be 4. I think Handmaid has 2. Either her or Grey Rat.
Oh, it what?
You can send him to pillage again.
Oh, hell. Discovering if the 20th.
Okay, we're just gonna keep sending him to pillage. Why not? Yeah, okay, Grey Rat doesn't have any. Am I thinking, does Yoel have an inventory? You get Iron Flesh with this one? With the tome. Oh, Yoel's dead. Rip. Ferris bow for the one. I love Ferris bow. Like if it was real life and I had a real bow, it would have to be a black bow for sure.
Good. What do you get?
Like I wouldn't be that particular with other weapons at all, but I would have to make the bow black.
Here I am. At the foot of it was you. If you
So that would be the heavy gem he'd normally give us.
I don't need it.
I don't need
The undead legion of Farron is a caravan of undead sworn by wolf's blood to joyous bunch. Really, gaining admission to the legion is a matter of some ceremony. Inside their keep Snuffing out the flames of 3 altars opens the door to the wolf blood. Even accursed undead want to believe they're special, it seems. I pity the sorry souls.
It's funny because like he looks like he's just so passionate about staying on the job with the whole knighthood thing, but he still has to go to bed, so he put on some of his pajamas. He's not fully actually going to sleep. He's got the greatsword on his back still just in case. Just does the quick draw in the middle of the night, like intruder. Oh man. Okay.
Well, then
I guess we could do another level. So we're almost there for one-handing Gale Sword. And then with the bow, let's see, we got 68 equip load. I think I'm still going to keep the Black Witch wrappings. They're fairly good. And then we'll stop doing Covetous Silver Serpent Ring for regular enemies at this point, and we'll do Pontus Right Eye. And then the only other thing I can think of is just a ring for resistance in a situation where we need it. So if we're on a boss that does dark damage primarily, makes sense to do that. Bleed if there's a particular area where I can see something that would do bleed ahead of time. And then this one's for Frida. Alright. Irithil. Oh. Irithil, man. I have a feeling this is going to be a funny one, but we got to do it though. Might as well check it out now. He sleeps with the sheath stored next to him in the bedrobe. Then he's like, oh no, I ripped the pajamas. He tries to do a swing and it just cuts himself in two. Or his outfit. Didn't realize he's from the painting. Are you talking about Hawkwood specifically? He's from the painting? Okay, that's a big swing right off the bat. I think these boots are pretty good. The shadow ones. For the weight, it's got good lightning defense. Pretty decent physical too. That's like 30% or less of what we got now. Sorry, technically 35 or so. Decimal points, man. Playing this game again after playing so much Dark Souls 2 must feel like upgrading from a dump truck to a Ferrari. It does, but imagine upgrading from a dump truck to Ferrari, but everything in the environment is like double the speed, plus like very intelligent as well. That's like the best way to put it. So as much as Dark Souls 2 is clunky, sometimes like the other things are pretty clunky too. It gives you some balance. The worst thing with that randomizer was a very, very fast boss fight in a multi-fight. So I think that was just Sir alone with the Congregation Mushroom and the caster. That was probably one of the worst combinations. I think even Vendrick with the cat was okay. They were still slow enough. You got Blue Smelter and Mytha for Ludden's Allen? Oh no. How is that? Wait, Blue Smelter and Mytha seems... No, that does seem really bad. Mytha has the magic. Yeah. I don't know how far her missiles go. That sounds sounds like a good arena for it, but just not a good multi-fight overall. You didn't die though? Nice. That's amazing. What was the setup that you had on it? You guys have any recommendations? Maybe you played the Dark Souls 2 randomizer casually. I'm up for taking any advice you have in general on that one. It's gonna be tricky. Oh, speaking of bleed, dude, Baldo coming up right here. So we need Blood Bite now for him. I already have bleed build up from nothing. Do you see that? Does that even make any sense? Oh, dude, heavy roll. Excuse me. Wait, what? Because we spec'd for the, yeah, for the other stuff. Oh, you get it from putting the ring on initially, right? Yeah. That just goes to show how often I actually use that ring in general. It wouldn't even be relevant, because if you even could get blood, then you're probably already losing to run, right? Be too late at that point. He must have been the wind when I actually was still there. And I hit him. That's amazing. Why are you a hater? Let's call him Blue Memory a hater, as if Blue actually is trying to spread the negativity here. That's like saying that you drank water and then ate food that was from a mysterious place that you have no origin of, and the water was the thing that poisoned you or something like that. Like you just bought, you had your own water and you died from water, something like that. Okay, this crab is not good. We don't like big crabs here at all. That's not a thing. Actually, the best thing we could do here is try Storyteller Staff. See if it actually works. There we go. That's such a fast attack, dude. This one seems a little bit nicer than the one that was in the swamp, but anyways. Still silly. I think he's stuck on the stairs. Maybe. Dancing? Dancing Queen? He's outside of the assigned area. Yeah, that was like when you're trying to go out of bounds in games that just were too old to actually work properly, and they don't give you the warnings or a proper collision mapping outside of it, and you're just floating around. It's like going into Tony Hawk's Underground, climbing the buildings, and then actually being able to go to the map, but then you're like, how do I get back? Everything's broken. Another Ember, okay. This part's a little bit nicer than the Flame Witch. Oh, we still have the items over there too. Who put him there? He kind of fits because I think it was the Snowy Crab, right? Well, he wasn't the Demon Ruins one, at least. was super, super nice compared to the other one. It was Mr. Krabs trying to apply for the Krusty Krab before he owned it. He's on his best behavior. The moving tree. And then we got the Mikolash crawler. Tiny crab, I'm so sorry. Watchdogs of Farron. I believe that's for the Covenant. See, I'm hearing the ring activate, but I want to say it's the... Oh, it's Pontus Right Eye, dude. It does work with Gale's Sword. Nice. I was thinking we still had Evil Eye on, that we didn't trade it for Blood Ring. I was like, why would it be activating before they're dead? So that's something I was wondering about since the beginning. Is this too slow to get bonus damage from Pontus Right Eye? Looks like it actually is activating at some point at least. See, I was under the impression you had to have like a double weapon or something really light. Usually it's an evangelist down here. I don't remember how to even get back after this part. Red Sign Soapstone. The auto drop. That's usually where you'd get Gnaw, right? Or even Dory's Gnawing, the better one. So it goes back over here. Have you seen White Knuckle gameplay? Not sure if you like platformers and things like that. Game is quite fun. Is it a new game? I've never heard of that before. Pontiff didn't like his world, so he put creative mode on and started going crazy. He was tired of being a dictator. He's like, I'm just gonna become a painter. Oh no. Oh, what? That cage is like from the very, very beginning, dude. You cannot be hitting me for that much. Please leave. I think I'm still used to a little bit of the upside of the no scaling on DS2, where there's some enemies that are ridiculously easy, where now this is just... It's probably going to get harder as we go. He failed as being a dictator in his school, yeah. Silver Eagle Kite Shield. Okay, Irithel's getting progressively better. Might be a bad sign. I'm just gonna not say anything against it though. We're gonna go with it. What is that? I think that's the Pus of Man. Farron Ring. Reduces skill FP consumption. Okay, so I'm assuming that doesn't work if you use magic for the FP. But technically, Storyteller Staff is a skill, right? So we can do poison with less of a problem, especially if we're in a safe spot. Great heal. I think I already have that. Yeah. Oh, medium heal. Never mind. And he's got like a perfect step, even though he's a little bit limpy. You get like a beat out of that. You love Farron Ring? Dusk Crown Ring is for spells. There's a Dusk Crown Ring in this game? They gave you a Ring of Dusk, finally? Really? See, that's the thing, again, I don't know all the rings in this game, so it's gonna be helpful on this one. Whoa. Oh, wow, that's embarrassing, because that's the attack, actually, that I have to dodge on hitless, so... Not like that, not on that angle, but that's the one I knew he was gonna do. Damn. Rerun. Dude, he has so much poise that not only does he just not get affected, but he's attacking as he's still recovering. That's impressive, man. Big upgrade. I was really trying to do the parry. He's really trying to do 3 attacks. I almost want to say Silver Knights are worse than Lothric Knights. What do you guys think about that? I always found Lothric Knights were a little bit overdone for how early they are. And the Silver Knights you don't find early, so it's not the same kind of thing. It's fairly balanced where they put them. I feel like he's a little worse than the regular straight sword one. Painting Guardian Hood. Ooh. See if it matched. I love the Painting Guardian armor on this one. Got more Green Blossom. Black Iron Great Shield. Are we going to try a Great Shield on this? If we get up to the amount of strength, I want to see how good it is with blocking. We got to test it on something. There's a missed opportunity on DS1. I just let the armor do a lot of the work there. So other than just falling into this area, I think we're pretty set up here. Can finally get the bonfire. I was thinking I should probably get that first, then go back and do this part, but we got sucked in, man. I got the the mesmerizing beat of the footsteps when the Pussa Man was making his little sample for his debut. It drew me in. Lothric Knights move at Dark Souls 3 speeds, and the Silver Knights were ubered straight out of DS1. See, the DS1 Silver Knights are really easy, though. Like so easy that not only pairing them is easy, actually pivoting around them is not a problem. You can strafe a lot of their attacks in general. They don't lunge forward as much when they attack. And then they're poised, too. It's not like they're attacking as soon, even if you do an attack and they hyper armor it. Getting up from something and you hit them, it's not as bad either. Use the Dusk Ring all the time. Full caster with Millwood Greatbow. Hawk Ring for the large distance. The sniping. And then saving FP as well. Okay. Dusk Ring, yeah. I must have... Maybe I found it at some point and I never used it. I haven't done a Sorcerer run on this. We did Pyromancy and I did Miracles hitless, but it was very basic though. It was like the goal of making the existing type of playthrough like super minimal and fast and very aggressive. Because I believe Couch Jockey had a pretty good routing for it, and his was a lot more involved. It took a lot longer to set up and everything. But it was pretty strong, and then I was like, okay, let's see if we can actually get away with making it like very, very spicy the whole time. Titanite Scale again, sweet. I believe that brings us up to close to what we need. the 4 of them. Hornet Ring. Now, I wish there was something that I was going to parry intentionally on this. I guess for Frida. So Hornet would do more damage. Only problem with it is that the animation is different. So I don't know if it actually is good when she gets back up. But yeah, Hornet Ring would be good for backstab still. Can't decide if I want to parry champion Gundyr on this one. I really do. I found parrying Pontiff on the seamless co-op randomizer was really tricky. Like, I don't know if it was because of the randomizer or the latency, since I wasn't the host the whole time. Okay, we got 2 more Homeward Bones here. Rosaria Slug's a little scary. What if I were to just run right beside your attack? Oh, he does the shield. Okay, one more time. What about now? Ha ha ha! Couldn't get the bat. Whoa, dude! We were both so overly specific there that we missed each other there. Nice. That was an anime moment. Dragon Tooth. I'm not a fan of Dragon Tooth. I know it's probably going to be taken offensively. It's not my favorite, though. Dragon Tooth is, it's kind of weird looking. I'm not a fan of the way they designed it, and I guess for a hammer, I'd rather have something that looks like a hammer. The animation's different. For Hornet Ring, it is, yeah. It's pretty slight, but it does have a different type of animation for the backstabs. And for the parries, I believe it does a thing where if you get the crit, it has like an extra move to it. Oh, I can't. That's Chain Snake. Or Chain Snake with the axe. You know what? Cast Light I was making fun of. This is that one part where Cast Light would make sense. Totally understand on that. Oh, he can actually rebound off the wall himself. Dude, I think... No, this is actually Chain Snake. It's not even the one that's... Oh, that's not good then. Yeah, that's really not good. An enemy that doesn't hit through walls. I think that would almost be unfair, because his weapon can go extremely far. Do you play Claw? You've been working on getting Platinum for Dark Souls 1. You just need to do boss weapons, and your pointer is tired. Any tips? So if you're having any like fatigue from playing a certain way, I would just think of the actual way you're holding the controller, like and how it could be better. So for me, it's very comfortable. It's actually probably more comfortable than playing normally. But there's people that I've tried to explain claw grip to that wanted to learn it. They also play content that's similar to this. They did it for a week, they injured their hands, and then they realized that when they were doing it, they were holding the controller normally still while trying to do it, or their hand size wasn't right for the type of grip and the controller size they have. So they needed to do the classic claw grip rather than the version that I do. The only people that I know that do the one with the pointer, they have really big hands, and they also don't hold the back of the controller the same way while they're doing it. So I like to put my middle finger on the back of the trigger, so it's not actually anchored on the handle. It lets go of the handle. Pinky and ring finger relax quite a bit, and then it's almost kind of loose. It's just cradled very loosely. And it's like I'm grabbing higher up on the controller, almost like kind of uncomfortably if you weren't used to it. And then my hand's in a position where there's no strain on the tendons. But if you just grabbed it normally and tried to do that, you wouldn't be able to make it work without straining not only your thumb, but your index finger would be a little bit weird too. For classic claw grip, I know that some people are pretty extreme with it too. Like I've seen Dis do it where it looks like he's typing on a computer with his right hand. He probably has like, you know, the right hand size and setup where it's better to do the normal one. So that's the best thing I could say. Just the claw grip that I do is not something that would be as applicable to most people. It would be like a little bit more rare. I do the classic one on my left hand because the way the Xbox controller is laid out. So that would just be that whenever I need to do menuing, the middle finger comes off the controller and then the tip of it is just like pushed against the side. So it's kind of like, you look at it, let me see if I can get it in frame. So instead of grabbing it and then doing this, I bring my middle finger and the tip of the fingers on here. These fingers are a little bit more like coming off the side, and it's the tips that are cradling the side of the handle. And then I'm doing this a little bit more, or more like that, rather than grabbing it. That would be too much of a stretch if I grabbed it. So you got to loosen your actual grip a little bit and move your fingers to positions that are a little bit better to reach. That's probably the best way to do it. Something that might help. Oh, the partake bug is right there. Partake bug and dungeon guy. Healing on the dog. Oh my god, that dog is freaking scary, dude. Imagine a dog ending the whole playthrough right there. You can do the jump over the stairs here. Holding it normal, clawing on top is what you've been doing. Yeah, holding it normally might be the problem then. You should be able to be aware of how much stretch there is in the tendons. Like if you feel there's a bit of strain versus doing what I'm saying right off the bat before you even move. It's a possibility. Got the wyvern down here again, of course. Probably would have been safe to grab that item, but we'll be a bit more cautious on this part. Deacons the Deep, nice. Deacon's soul right there. Can see if we can transpose that at Ludlith right now. Cruiscal, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome, by the way. You're old enough. We held the controller with one hand and the joystick and a single button with the other. Claw grip was something that came from arthritis. Back in my day, they used to get the good old claw grip because they didn't use the joystick properly. Yo, that reminds me of, there's a guy that came into one of my old jobs and they called him Birdman because he held drinks underneath when you'd buy them. It was just like this. And sometimes he'd hold random objects of his own and he would cradle the underside of it. And it was almost like he was like a goblet or something. It was pretty funny. Dude, that's hilarious. Yeah, I could see how claw grip would be a disorder or something. Yeah, the whole old school way of doing it, I've seen people that are older generation when they've played games, and I've been there in person, like they do that on a new controller, and it's probably actually smarter if you can play like that, because again, no tension on the hand. Makes way more sense. Actual fine movement though is it's not gonna activate the muscles that you would need to push things quickly. So if you're doing something more chill, then yeah, like seeing also Hob when he had the RSI, he did the computer typing method where the controller sits down. I remember when we've had no holding the controller as a condition on the marathons I've done, it's kind of just like sitting on the desk, you do like a typing kind of thing too. Very loose on the hands, just really hard to spam buttons very fast unless you get trained with it. Your fingers become just lightning, but even then, like, I think the thumb is just a little better in my personal experience because I've used it more often. There's certain fingers where even when people talk about like scuff controllers or paddles, like I don't think that makes as much sense as claw grip because your actual reaction time with the fingers you haven't trained over time as much would be less. So you'd have to do it more often to get them up to that level. And a lot of people that get them and do this, they end up going back to just using a regular controller. But it makes sense for, again, stuff like I've always said shooters, because you can jump and turn at the same time. Like, that's way less involved in terms of how frequent you push the button, right? Alright, Deacon Soul, let's check.
Ashen 1. B.
So,
Oh, you can get a Titanite slab for Deacon Soul? Really? We need that. It's plus 10 on the Sellsword Twin Blades, man. I'll trade Deacon Soul for that. 20,000's a lot. But if it was in a shop, I'd still pay that much for it, because we might need it for this next fight, right? Back buttons are a good solution. You don't need the speed. It can still be speedy, like, don't get me wrong. You can do anything. Like, people can have no hands and beat people in games multiplayer with their face. Like, again, I always reference Broly Legs. He teaches people how to play competitive Street Fighter, which is one of the hardest things you can do in games, and he doesn't use conventional hands to play the game. So, you know, you could easily use your feet, your face, your elbow with, like, you know, like, you could use a lot of different things, or make a controller that has levers and different types of access points, or bigger surface areas and all that. Like, maybe make like a multi-buttons, whatever the hell, and you can make it a lot easier for so many different types of situations. But you just have to train it, right? So there'd be like that learning curve of getting back to it. And I found that people that went to the SCUF controllers, they were just, in a few cases, they're just like, yeah, you know, it actually made me play worse than I am now. So you have to, like, relearn that. But it was more of they're trying to work around having to adjust to the different grip with claw grip, because it is uncomfortable at first, for sure.
Pretty.
You swap the button bindings around, so roll is on R1. You get RSI if you use the claw grip Interstellar. Yeah, I used to as well. Haven't gotten close to it for a very long time, thank God. So yeah, for me, I used to think it was frequency of how much you play, but it's also just relative tension and, like, your actual form as well. It can even be down to, like, how much force you put in. Like, you could tap a button and it could seem like it's a lot of force, but if you push extra, or maybe, again, your body's more tense, forearms are more tense, tendons are more preloaded before you actually stretch them and stuff. It's a completely different situation. So I haven't actually had to recover from RSI for a long time, for years, but I used to have to do it, like, every, I'd say, handful of months. I'd have to do some sort of, like, break, or like the similar stuff to how Hob had it, but just not as extreme. Dogs on this randomizer are to be feared. You saw Goldfish beat Godric? There you go. I want to see us beat the enemies in this area with Twin Blades and not squander the run on this part. Alright, so we got Spaghetti Man over here is really bad in the water. Better than in this particular part when we go further out, but yeah, we're gonna try to I think we're gonna try to stealth him up to here, fight him in that part where the Estus Soup is. Undead Bone Shard, yes. Oh my god. That's quite a bit of Estus reinforcement already. +4 before we even get to 10 flasks. Ever had your wrist swell up? No, I've never had it like physically look bigger or anything. But I've had repetitive strain on certain tendons before, way back. because I wasn't playing with enough looseness in the right form. Like these things I'm talking about is I had to actually adjust them over time. My claw grip originally wasn't good. All that stuff. It's actually higher likelihood now that if I play a game normally, like just regular grip, like when I was playing Resident Evil 4, my hand was starting to hurt a little bit from doing that, but I was also a little bit more tense during that. And typically it'd be smarter to just play that on a keyboard and mouse. What surprise. I feel bad for that guy. I killed Chicken Little. No. You've heard of a guy that reached Diamond in League of Legends using his legs? Oh yeah, I'm not surprised about that. As much as that probably would have shocked me a long time ago, but I've seen so many things and met so many people that use different types of methods that now it's more of that someone that isn't trying to play from that type of situation complaining just makes me laugh in some cases, where they're like saying the hardware failed them more often than not, or like trying to basically claim anything other than skill issue, but they're actually doing something like they expect to get to a ranking in something that is very competitive, like particularly esports games. Like you're in a division that's not Diamond or not like one of the best, and then you're spending more time like not solving the problem of why you're bad and complaining, but there's people beating you there, you know, in situations where they have to actually like physically play with some sort of, you know, more challenging method of some sort. Right, good Pontiff Stairs, maybe? Usually this part would be bad with the dogs. Oh, I already see some stuff, okay. Whee! Backhand shield? Yeah, I knew it. Too fast. I knew it and it didn't even matter. Backhand shield again. Ugh, not yet. Karthus Pyromancy Tome. So that should unlock Pyromancy, unless tomes actually give you different items in this. I can't remember if that's the case. But we got Cornix. So his inventory should expand. Maybe it'll give us the Pyromancy Flame as an item. Partake guy, don't grab me. Sonic. Sonic and a dog, oh god. The pivot. Have you seen Mario 64 blindfolded runs, Charlie? I think I heard about that. I'm not sure if I've watched a full one, though. There might have just been something explaining that that was a thing that I saw. But yeah, that's really cool. Especially because with that, it's not it's not the easiest thing to do if you could see. There's a lot of things where if you could see, it's like, okay, I just practice it, whatever. But to actually be able to know what you're doing at the time, even if you modified some of the methods and everything, that's a little bit of a trickier game to play. So that's an impressive blindfolded one. Especially for the movement overall, not so much like killing things or like kind of memorizing the information, but the actual inputs and everything. It's impressive. Oh my god, what? I don't know what the other thing is. I can't see. There's the shortcut over there too. I forgot about that one. Oh, that's a Millwood guy. Okay. Yeah, he's priority number 1. Let's wait for the buff to run out, maybe? It's hard to confirm the backstab on these guys. There we go. He'll chase you all the way down. There's a lot of things that'll chase us for a while on this one. That's another thing with this game too, like the de-aggro zones themselves, I don't really know if they exist the same way. It's more so just like something physically getting stuck or going into a whole different area itself. Not like a boundary within the area, really. It's very rare in my opinion compared to Dark Souls 1. 2 is like that too though. 2, they overstep a lot of boundaries for sure. Just the aggro in that game's weird though, because I still don't fully understand how it works. There was someone trying to explain it to me that's really good at it, and I've seen things where people are just like, for example, let's say there's a dude in the distance and they just start running into a wall, and it makes the enemy do something strange because it's like tracking movement, but I don't know if you actually physically need to move the distance over like space on the ground. So maybe it like thinks you're running away or something. I don't know. There's weird things happening from that. Trying to remember where this goes. It's been a while for this one. Oh, just another item. Okay. An ember. Nice. How did Pontiff leave the painted world of Ariandel past those Millwood Nights? He gave them a coupon for buy one, get one free ice cream cones at the shop around the corner, and they just, dude, they went for it. They liked Rocky Road, apparently. I think it's overrated. Ring of the Evil Eye +3. Okay, wait, that answers our question. You guys were asking, can you get new game plus rings? That is definitely a ascended ring. That's not a normal one. Sorry, wait, Zeroni, I'll check that right now because I think we're safe. Not sure if you've heard of No Arm Watley, but his story of perseverance is insane. He survived the fall from the window and tweeted this. Survived a fall from a window, okay. Yes, I taught myself to control the blood in my eyes so I could play League better. Animation cancel is blink, and on the same frame, roll your eyes up hard. Blood gets propelled downwards, gives 4 to 5 seconds of good vision. Okay, so he has to actually like kind of focus on how to make his eyes like perceive the information better, is what you're saying? It's got to work around all that. That sounds really crazy. So what is his regular vision like then? It's just like the same thing you'd get for one functional eye and that's it? Or he has like a little bit of, like tiny bit of vision in the other eye? It's an interesting story. There's someone I know actually that fell out of a window and had the same thing happen to them. Like literally the same thing you're talking about. I'm not sure if I didn't really get to talk to them about like what they can do to make the vision a bit better, but they did lose a lot of the sight in the other one. All right, shortcut. Rocky Road is overrated. Overrated is a hot take. I've literally only had Rocky Road maybe like once or twice in my life, dude. I can't even remember what it tastes like at the moment. Like, ice cream for me, like I don't even eat it often, so when I do, it's like if I could find just pure mint, that's the go-to. Pontiff Demon King. Okay. Let's break some benches here. Oh, I thought I was going to start from the other side. He's got no audio on this one. Whee! One thing with Old Demon King, I mention every time we find him on any of these, and even normally I mentioned it, you can get stuck inside his hammer, and if you had low health and you rolled bad, and it puts you inside of it, he does an AoE that will just kill you from there, so... It's not so much killing Old Demon King, it's just not being sloppy with a roll when it goes in the center of his hammer at the wrong time. And I've lost runs to that before, even PBs, when it was not even deathless, but you know, a little bit harder stuff. Let's go pretty far. It's weird for me without the sound on them. trying to think if it was worth using a resin so we don't get the AoE at the end, but I think we can finish him. There we go. Demon King's the new best Pontiff. That's not a bad arena for him, actually, with the cross. Makes some of his stuff a little bit trickier where you have to be very quick on the exits for the rings if you want to be outside of them. Or get good at just framing them, which I am not great at doing that. I think it'll probably work like 7 out of 10 times or something. Game's audio is in sync with the video now. So we're making a dubbed music video. It's confusing for you. We have ice cream called Rocky Road that's chocolate, strawberry, or caramel ice cream coated in biscuit crumbs. No marshmallows or almonds. Interesting. Marshmallows in Rocky Road? Is there like a rule of the classic formation of it, or is it just a bunch of random stuff that makes it a Rocky Road? All right, we got another one. DJ Khaled is with us on this one. Another one. Not sure if we the best yet.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak very well, then take no. Farewell, Ashen One.
You know, actually at this point, let's get some of the bundles and let's get the 3 gold resins that Handmade has. It's probably a good idea. And get a little bit of the pale resin too. And we still have the 4 of the Titanite scales. So what was the... There was someone that had the other ones. I'm trying to remember who it was. Alright, Karthus Pyromancy Tome with Cornyx.
I've never seen anything like this. This inscription. This tome is from the catacombs. Fascinating. On this day, the teacher learns alongside the pupil.
Ah, that's kind of nice. So he has chunks now, but they're expensive. Really expensive Ember too. Cornyx, you let me down. Seeing Reinforced Pyromancy Flame on his menu makes me sad.
Ah, tis good, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think we're just chilling with Andre. We don't have to do anything.
Be careful.
Gonna use the 1 bone ash we got, and then I think I'm just gonna get even more poison arrows. Something tells me we might need a crazy amount of them at some point, so I'm gonna get like a backup for the backup. Did we get... Oh, we got large shards too, actually. See how much more we can put on the short bow. Could get the longbow started as well. Oh, we don't have the regular Titanite for that. Okay, short bow it is. 1 more upgrade. Much better without 1 second delay, Brent. I'm glad. That's good. I tried the remastered mod for DS1. Alexi, no. When did that come out? Sorry, is it Alkexi? Is that how you say your name? I swear I've said your name before. It's Alex. Seems like that's a crime now. Cast that demon out. Exorcise him from the midst of congregation. Oh man, you're sounding like the what is it, the priest king from Mandragora yesterday. He's like, maybe we should save the witch. It's like, no, we should burn her. And they're just like, yeah. And then he's like, no, don't do it. And they're like, oh. Rocky Road is it's like a lolly cake. Throw whatever you want at it for texture inside the base ice cream and call it a day. Okay. I see. Profaned Greysword. I don't remember which one. Like, how do you get that one? We can two-hand it. It's kind of similar to Gale Sword in terms of the stat requirements. It's only 3 levels higher for strength. It's pretty good dex requirements for the strength weapons that we have right now. It's an ultra as well. What is that ability? Profane Flame? How do you activate it? Oh, there we go. So you have to push the R2 first. Then does this show the difference of AR? So 301 right now, but if I do that again... Oh, that adds quite a bit, dude. That's 80 for the buff. This one upgraded might be a good idea as well. But it is an ultra though, so it's a little bit slower than Gale's. How's the run going? Same one as yesterday? Yeah, this is still attempt number 2. We've kept it alive just barely so far. We got some Chrome Giants going on here. I don't know if they're going to activate like that. I don't think they do, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't on this part. It's usually just the NPCs. And there's the other part up here with some items too. It's a crab from the... Oh, man. It's from Smoldering Lake. Oh. I can't actually even think of a top enemy I don't like on this run yet. There's so many that are so close. It's hard to figure out at this point. I'm going to try to see if I can get poison on him. If I cast this first, might be the ticket. Yeah, there we go. Manageable. It's a lot of poison arrows. A little concerned now. Here we go. That was a crazy amount of them. The Mimic on top floor of Pontiferum normally. See, I'm not actually even familiar with which one that is. It's been so long since I've even gone up here. Okay, settlement guy's a little scary. Thought they were immune to poison since the swamp crabs are immune. Can't remember if we actually even had the ability to do poison when there was the swamp one. Not too sure about that. Because the one that we had fought at the beginning of Irithyll, I was saying he could be from DLC 1, but again, I might be wrong about that. If not, then he would have to be the swamp one. But yeah, those are a lot of shots. So you're 100% the swamp ones, they don't take any poison in general. Still ticking too. Time for some Old Bay seasoning. Silent. Old Bay's pretty good. Definitely tried that a few times. Oh. Bye. Oh, the Thrall got poisoned from Storytellers immediately. A Silver Knight wouldn't chase you like that. Dude, I beg to differ. Just a little bit. But we'll find one, though. I'm going to make sure I play good on it, but we'll find one that does. Lothric Knight is pretty fast, though. I will say that they're good sprinters. Just in general, a lot of the... Like the ones in the very beginning, for example, they can miss you with some stuff just by sprinting. Silver Knight seems trickier. It could be just skill issue, though. Maybe I'm really bad at the Silver Knight in comparison. I've killed a pretty equal amount of them in general, like in just the regular game, even. Well, I must be worse at them. Is that what is that? Oh, wait, those are the castings there, okay. I think they're usually spawned from the top part, right? Mid Force. The Titanite chunk. Crap's still chilling. I wonder how much health he's got. Did he run out of pyromancy? Oh no, sorry, he put the like the lingering flame thing. I felt bad for a second. Livid Pyromancer Dunnel. I don't know if I've seen him before. That's a funny name. Crazy damage on that one. It's like the Chaos Fireball. Dunnel, don't do it. Ugh. There we go. Dunnel down. Something good. A rusted coin, of course. There's an item on top back there that you're missing, Silas, for the upper area. Ooh, this is kind of like Horn Scent a little bit with the this fancy moves. Very low HP though. You should have leveled Vigor. Purple Moss Clump. Okay, I'll take those. That's good. It's the first 3 regular ones we found. We haven't found any of them since the blooming ones. Carthus Rouge. Must respect the claw of the land, yeah, for sure. You've been stuck with Frida for a month now. Pray for you, Ashura. I will definitely send regards to Miyazaki, and what it'll do, it's not necessarily going to make him have mercy on you, but he'll have to actually think about that for a second. The bandwidth will be split between him thinking of that, then trying to make Frida extra hard for you, and then Frida will be slightly easier for about an hour. So you have about an hour to do it. That's my best. That's like, that's the best I could offer there. Okay, so there's an item up here again, right? Back from here? There's no more that I missed in the corner over this way. Because yeah, even though technically I would say this part is... It's pretty searchable now. I'm pretty sure those NPCs don't respawn. Probably would be worth... Like, for all the effort we spent here, we might as well get this one decently. This is where the priest would send the fireballs at you. That's what was happening, yeah. Although I don't know why they were spawning even though the enemies here were dead. That was the part that was kind of weird. There was no other character other than the NPCs. Like, unless I'm... Oh, maybe... Oh, that thrall has poison on the blade. What? Does he have a buff? Maybe it spawns the effect, because yeah, these enemies can't do that at all. It would have to be the Deacon people, right? Normally a mimic and a crystal lizard with an item on a corpse. This might be the mimic right here. Like, I know the lizards can also be regular enemies too. Always respawning though. Okay. We got the wing knight armor. So yeah, maybe mimic. The corpse isn't there, though. I wonder why. I'm not aware of them moving those at all. Like, I'm pretty sure every single... At least that are the items that I know. All of the ones that are on bodies, the bodies were still there. Maybe this is the mimic or the lizard? There we go. Undead bone shard. Sweet. We got the branch again, too. Branch could be super helpful if we don't have any castings left. It's also at the point where, like, it's kind of debatable now. Do I put one flask back in the blue since we have the strength for the heals specifically? I was going to wait until you're closer to 10. But we could spare one. We could go with blue. And then it might help for bigger areas, specifically the DLC. It's better with the bone shard. Bone shard's a great drop, yeah. I should make a tier list of what the best drops are on this at this point. 3 easy tips that you didn't know. Getting bone shards and Estus flash shards are actually more valuable than anything else. Did you even know that divine blessings on DS3 can't be used more than once? All the other ones go to storage, but you could use them infinitely in DS1, so use those in humanity to heal instead of Estus flash. Follow for more tips and tricks. Informer, yeah. IGN 10 out of 10. Another Ember. It's actually a pretty good replacement for the large shard. I'll take that. Oh, that's a bad enemy on this part, actually. Pokey Tree Stick on this particular ledge, if you just were being too quick. Actually, even if we wanted to kill him too. I'd have to make him go down here. And then I don't know who that is. Let me see. Oh, Pokey Tree Stick, I think he moved. This is where I think Paladin Ashes usually would have been. Fading Soul Pokey Tree Stick falls to his death. It hurts your soul that you can do the sped up info voice so well. APG, I was made to make short form content in a generation where my attention span unfortunately is like 10 times longer than it, so I'm cursed to be able to do it really well. I'm just not inclined to desire it as much. Yeah, no, I don't think that that's even really like I would rather make humor out of the format, not necessarily even that the video is serious, but maybe put information that is good, but make fun of the information itself and the formatting. 2 spears, okay. In a world. Oh man, I definitely don't miss getting the back of the head snipe over this ledge from the Silver Knights. We can't get Mom get the camera at all on this. Unless there's some sort of archer in the distance somewhere. You wouldn't know if the Sullivan beasts were there. Oh, they start off invisible, you're right actually. They spawn in after you go past a certain point. At least for the basic one. And then isn't there like a double Pontiff Beasts underneath Irithyll? Something, I don't know if it's on the way to Henri's questline when you finish the game with that. Or it's somewhere else in that area, but I remember like a double Pontiff Beast or a second Pontiff Beast in general. Wouldn't they be replaced with strong enemies? Okay, so they would be normally, but they themselves can be replacements. We've seen one already. There was one in, I believe it was somewhere with where it got stuck. I'm trying to remember the area. It was somewhere from yesterday. It wasn't catacombs. I can't remember specifically the area. Yeah, we had one as a replacement for something. You passed it? Oh, is it a hidden wall in that room right before the lever? Okay, so we'll get this and then go back and check that. Or I could just note that it's a thing for later. Either way, we could just rush Aldrich too. See what happens. They replaced the giant rat in Undead Settlement. Oh, sorry, yeah, the underground part for the... Yeah, it was right at the beginning. Right. Thought mini-bosses are replaced with other mini-bosses? Yeah. So, the giant rat, I guess, counts as one. Although, we saw the giant rat in the graveyard. So, I don't know what it was replacing there for Cathedral. That was scary, man. Like, how do you feel about 3 jailers, 1 shooting a crossbow, 2 spaghetti guys, and a rat within 10 square feet? Quaylana Pyromancy Tome. Cornix is getting the most attention on this. Ooh, what? Alright, when all else fails, when you can't do the R1 into the backstab, you just spam R1 anyways. Do the attack that no one would actually use on this weapon, and then just be like, I was trying to do that on purpose because I'm so cool, bro. It's like, yeah, but like, why wouldn't you use the L1? It's a lot more damage. It's like, fucking hitboxes, man. Hitboxes, brother. Alright, we got Soul of Cinder Soul there.
Let strength be granted,
I believe.
so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Obi, thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome back, man. Welcome to aiming to just see how wild this game can get with randomizer. There's been some situations in this so far that if I knew about it ahead of time, it might have made me play worse. So I'm really glad that I didn't really know in full what we were really getting into with trying to be careful and all that. And I'm actually very curious. I want to do another one to see what the build would be like. I don't want to lose this one right now, but I really want to do a different build on this. Let's see how bad it would be. Because we got 2 Sellsword Twin Blades. I'd be making jokes about that. I'd be like, oh, imagine we had Twin Blades. That'd be pretty cool. Got it twice. Well, that's the guy before Sage. Okay, we're gonna go around this side. I can't actually see anything. I gotta up the brightness of the game. Is it at 5? Oh, it's only at 5, that's why. Yeah, it's also, my screen's also not bright either. Let me make the monitor bright. It's almost at 0. When did you get hidden body? On this one, pretty early. I think it was in the first couple hours or so. Crystal Hail. Big Grey Wolf? No way, dude. Okay, we're going up here. That's comical. Wait, oh, he... Okay, I know who he would replace. Never mind. It's the dude on the ceiling. Because we usually don't get shortcut on this. I go into here and I don't worry about that. That makes a lot more sense. Dude, imagine he could make it up here and we could fight. The verticality, yeah. Like, it just puts in perspective, if you were too slow getting up there, he would actually get you on the stairs right there. I bet you, like, there's a chance that if we did it properly, we might be able to make him get up here too. See? He's basically floating. Like, he doesn't even have to rely on ground. One paw Wally. You can shoot the beast that hangs in the ceiling. Normally, yeah. You can definitely trigger it as well. I usually don't go to open the door there, so it slipped my mind that there was actually a special enemy right there anyways. Poor Wolfie. Yeah, we killed his uncle, though, so I feel like that's why he's mad. Just don't want the Pontiff Knight to get involved right there. That's not a good combination with this guy. That'd be bad. We still have some other characters over here that could come down too. I don't even know if I've checked everyone behind these pillars. Oh yeah, he doesn't even have a full health bar because it's the one from the area where you get to the actual arena. Soul of Aldrich in the... Dude, can you imagine? We're on the way to Aldrich. Soul of Aldrich obtained from him. Oh, it's Pontiff Shield Knight too. That sucks. Just want the chest for the shard, man. Your trepidation empowers them. Okay. I should have known. The nothing to lose wolf that can't even protect the prestige of Gravetender. It's just the preliminary one. Shira's gloves. So we're seeming to get a lot of really good things from locations where key items normally aren't held at all. Other than transposing kiln. It's kind of funny. Like, I would have assumed we would have got something decent from those places. Like, aside from, I guess, the Mimic, Crystal Lizards, some of them have been good. Where's the lever for this one? Oh, yeah, dude, same as Anne Orlando. What a mess. First the slugs, then the bugs, now you're spreading feathers all over the place. When Guinevere gets home, she's gonna be pissed. That's why we have to just beat this really quickly, I guess. Oh my god, what? What was that? Where, why, and how? It's funny that they have regular people that can actually be on the ceiling there. Like, normally in DS1 when we saw that, they're just sticking out of the ceiling and you can see them still, and then they drop down normally, but they don't die, though. So they didn't even spec it for this area with the full damage. It was just like, yep. I wonder if we could have maybe shot him beforehand. Those are the slugs. Yeah, I know. So it's hard. It's so hard for me to see on the screen, though. I know for you guys it might also be pretty tricky too, but like it's genuinely difficult for me to see this area. And I would imagine that's all of them, but maybe there's more. I don't know. Let's see. There's a pretty big drop there. Okay. What's going on with Aldrich? Oh, okay. See? That looks really good in this arena. Dude, the Basin. Yes. Yes, dude. I got hit on Vort, which is embarrassing, but dude. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure. So wait. Let me actually just check the inventory here. You guys can tell me if I'm missing something here. But we got... also, I gotta set the bonfire before I end up having something weird happen. Let's just warp back to Firelink really quick. Let's just think about this. So Basin is for Dancer, and then we got the key to Archives for Princess specifically. What's the item to get Cinder? Like, is it just the fights being done that are corresponding? I'd imagine that's all it is for any percent, because we can still do him early and then go back and do other stuff, but I'm pretty sure that's almost all the keys, if not... like, because we got... Small Envoy is for Ring City. You need the Cinders specifically. Okay, so there's still 4 keys then. Okay, that makes sense. Cinders, respectively, to put on the altar that you would have gotten from killing them. Makes sense.
Welcome home.
That's good, though. It gives us a lot of stuff
Very
to check.
well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nothing.
Okay, finally a little bit of endurance. Actually, wait, well, the 1 level on strength for Gale's sword. Tiny bit of endurance now.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And then the Quaylana Pyromancy Tome with Cornyx as well.
Ah, there you are, unkindled one. I am pleased to have a pupil as dedicated as you. Ah, what have we here? By the gods, this inscription reads, Quaylana, the ancient last of them who wandered the lands. Then she must have returned to Izalith after all. But I regret to say, I cannot accept this.
What?
Quaylana's pyromancies are for witches and must be learned from a mistress. But thank you.
Never mind. Never mind, he doesn't want it.
Do not be...
Is it Carla you need for it?
Ah, well, it is good to see ye. What needs smith? Prithee, be careful.
The gesture for Archdragon Peak, we do have that one. So that means we can go all the way through that right now if we wanted to. 2 whole pathways in general, all the way to Princes or Nameless, no matter which way you want to do it. So that means Dancer would be next, but Dancer was scary to get to. So we had Midir, Bridge Midir specifically. Millwood Knight shooting arrows right into the arena when we spawn. It was crazy as well. Dude, he did shoot the arrow right underneath him. He didn't give me the goofy arrow last time. Wonder if Bridge Midir can actually hit inside the arena. He's like partially in the arena. That's really concerning. Like, it might not do anything, but I think it might, though. His attacks can't hit you inside. Okay, I believe it.
I allow you, they have to their head for.
Pain and Guardian Curve Sword. Nice.
wesentlich mehr.
And Large Titanite. Emma, I'm sorry. Fire Clutch Ring. That with the Karthus Flame Arc on this weapon particularly is going to be amazing. Just need the Pyromancy Flame. Alright, any guesses for what's going to be in here? Pontiff? Oh yeah, but actually, I don't know if the parry for Pontiff would be great on this shield. We'll have to switch it pretty quickly. I didn't think about that. Gale, oh dude, Gale in here. I really hope you can't get Half-Light either. Half-Light, like, there is pillars at least in here. That's a little better, but Clutch Ring improves weapon buffs. It just boosts the fire damage, right? So it should. Maybe it's only resins, but it should improve fire overall. Dude, I just said Half-Light. That's insane, man. No. Okay. Okay. Cool. Gonna put the bundles on, and then we'll do regular lightning resin. Trying to think of what else I'd want for them. Oh, we have storytellers though as well, so at least that's possible, I think. I wonder. He does spawn. Okay. Let's see if this will work. That's the Painting Guardian. What am I even doing? Derp. Half-Light in pajamas. Excuse me. Alright, that's Half-Light. Half-Light's out of the way. We got the Jailer keyring. I can't remember if that's required or not. That actually might be for... We were talking about Carlo. That might be for Carlo. Unless it just gets into another section of Irithyll. Who knew he was from the Boreal Valley too? There you go. Man, Midir in this area is pretty annoying. Oh my god. Alright, that's another one. So you can go right for Oceiros. I think I'm going to go back. I was saying every time we kill something that's somewhat significant and we have ability to level, we should probably do that right away. Damn, man. I'm glad that Midir can't go through the wall completely. Instead of half-light, it's half-clothed. Oh yeah, also the trades with Aldrich's Soul and Cinders over here.
Aha, thou returned. So...
The help me carving? Okay. Murky Longstaff? Not sure if that's great. Sacred Chime of Filianor. We're doing miracles, maybe.
Now.
So those ones we can consume. Or I guess just sell.
Ashen.
Well, very that.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity.
Farewell,
It's in the last
Ashen
room
One.
full of jailers, the keyring. The first locked cell near the bonfire in the dungeon and the one that normally has the prisoner's chief ashes. Don't know what the rando will turn them into though. The dungeon's one of the areas that just... In this, it's not great. There's not a lot of places to go if you want to be safe just for a moment. Not a great environment overall. And obviously that giant will be switched for something that could easily be worse as well. So yeah, that's... Parts of it we might save for last if we have to.
Ah, just good, wasn't he?
We'll have to see. So still can't upgrade the bows yet. And no Estus Shard as well. I think Infusion would make sense on the bow.
Project.
Yeah, the shield is pretty damn good. 50 stability. It's almost as good as Lothric Knight Shield overall. I want to invest into upgrading this one. So I want to miss out on leveling Twinkling on a weapon that could be good. Okay, wait, we got to check the Profane Sword. I think that would be the Titanite Scales. Yeah, so I'll save those. Twinkling for Henri Straight Sword and for Black Knight Sword Twinkling, which we can two-hand now. It's getting there. I think we just saved the Twinkling for now.
Pretty be careful.
Do the NPC inventories get switched around? You're picturing that poor lady in the chair selling you a soul for 50, then buying it back for 5k. They do get switched around, yeah. I would say that Dark Souls 1 is definitely the most potent when it comes to NPC inventories. I've seen the most insane variations there, where usually every single run, somebody has souls you can buy that are extremely cheap, and then you pop them for a lot more. This one has been barely any of that. Like, also, the amount of items people have in general is not that much in this. It's a little bit of a slimmer inventory. Though we can go to the shrine that's after Champion Gundyr, the alternate one. And there'll be another inventory there that I believe is different. Should be. If it's not, then rip off, but it's the next biggest thing for items. Also, that Midir, just the audio cut off there. Aldrich's Ruby. Remember finding this in another randomizer. I wasn't sure what it did. Recovers HP from critical attacks. Okay. Welcome back, Galaxy. How are you doing? Welcome to the... that wants to somehow toy with my emotions a little bit. Miyazaki's just like, should we push the button now? Should we push the button now? Shriving Stone. I think I already have some of those. That was the thing I was talking about in Dark Souls 2. I thought it was the item to reverse an infusion. Gundyr's Halberd. Okay. That one has the pretty cool running attack. So, oh, that thing's fighting the other enemies. Dude. Farming? What? You guys see that? It just killed so many enemies there. I haven't seen the tree do that yet. In fact, in general, there hasn't been a lot of friendly fire in this. Solstice, what's up? How are you doing? New here? You've been here before. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you testing me? This is the run, though. This is certainly a run in a society that is post-1964 capitalism. In the dream of an aspiring president of a company that decided to make a game that was unlikely for publishers in North America into a series. Maybe a couple of years ago. I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure you've been here before, but either way, no matter how long it's been or anything, welcome. Oh, Lloyd's Talisman, damn it. Streamer, it's called a dual charm. Political correctness. Oh, so many items in there. I hate Toxic on this part because that actually that will drain the health very fast. And I only have 2 more of these. I don't know how useful it's going to be for the rest of the game. We don't have any way to buy them. So that's it's another resource, kind of like the Homeward Bones, where I'm trying to be a bit more careful. There's a lot of infinite item purchases we don't have in this. Yet a different name. There is definitely, like, I think there's a way to see the names we've had at one point. There's a site for it, as far as I know. What build am I using? So it's kind of a quality build. We have Dex and Strength right now. Base level Intelligence and Luck, but I started Sorcerer. So I can use a couple things for the sorcery castings. And then very low endurance, pretty high vigor. Not the dog. Where'd it go? He's teleporting. The AI in this game actually is incredibly smart. It's not necessarily that it does anything that's as weird in terms of mind games. With some of the enemies on Scholar, they were doing stuff that it's so, like, it almost makes no logical sense that it starts to make you wonder if you thinking logically matters at all. And then it will do something logical, whereas this game's purely logical, but it's very aggressive. And they do make pretty good decisions for the cooldowns, the times they attack. There's enough combos where that alone is already a problem too. I'm gonna have to go for the toxic on this one and then just get out of there. Your message from the run command, you believe, puts into words an Escher painting. Oh, Bendrick, that's Sidwell that made that message. Or not, no, that's the pro command, sorry, no. The run command. It's not the run until it's the run, is it that one? Sorry, I completely got confused. I was thinking of the more recent one. If it's the one that says it's not the run till it's the run, that's just been like the phrase for everybody. And then we started getting a little bit out of hand, where it's like, it is certainly a run on a day that exists where people are breathing, and there is oxygen. And then there was like a whole slew of different possible things you could confirm were legitimate. But it couldn't necessarily guarantee you that you see the outcome that we're talking about, or that we're aiming for. Just that it was a thing. Sage's Scroll. Okay, I can give that to Orbeck, I believe. So I'm assuming we won't need the shortcut for this, but I was thinking a little bit ahead. I was like, if we have to Homeward Bone on anything in general, the shortcuts that are pretty close, we would want to run back that way instead of going the long way on this one. And also, I don't have any idea of what the last few enemies are here, so it's a little bit easier doing it this way. It's an AI. It's always logical. It doesn't seem out of context. Context being it set parameters. Right. That's why I was saying with the DS2 AI too. It's like it does things that you wouldn't program yourself if you wanted something to be good, but because you're thinking of like the best decision and it doesn't do it, it actually makes it good at weird times. And therefore, mixing that in with stuff that actually is very good and broken interactions and all that, it makes a really weird combination of stuff. This one's just straightforward. I would say it's pretty much what you'd expect, but just hard to play. See, dude, the Silver Knight boys, man. Two Homeward Bones. Okay, thank you. I mentioned the name Homeward Bone right outside the fog gate earlier. You gave me Homeward Bones. Okay, let's talk about another item in the Oceiros arena. Cinders of Yhorm. Maybe that'll be good. Gabby, what's up? Got the do-rag off? It's just a transparent one.
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you?
Yeah, welcome back. What's up?
Of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons. Well, I will not give him up.
Imagine your mustache was inside your mouth.
All that I have.
I didn't even think about that on this. That would be really uncomfortable. It's not only inside his mouth, but it's almost kind of like tentacles, too. Got princes again. Okay, we had them on Abyss Watchers, but this is phase 2, though. Okay, we're gonna have to do a quit out on this one to make them active, I think. That's what we figured earlier. So someone was saying that on Yhorm, when I got him as the Greatwood fight, to just do a quit out to make them active. So if we have the ability to do that easily, we see the opportunity. I'm going to do that for everything. Otherwise, he might actually not activate at all. How'd the DS2 randomizer go? I did finish it, just casually. Unfortunately, though, Aldia didn't spawn, because there was like one other location I had to talk to him at. Ooh. What an intro.
dear little Ocelot. Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
Lothric, no. I feel really bad if like you and your brother were just chilling in a cave and then some dude in a dress that had a statue mask on with 2 blades just came and destroyed you. Jailbreaker's key. Oh, dude, we can play Bloodborne on console now. Nice. Or the mods. The Bloodborne mods. Key to the barred window of Earthful Dungeon. So I think that's a shortcut, right? 60 FPS Bloodborne unlocked. I'm gonna go back from the other bonfire before champion to level again. And then we gotta also update before I forget. So we're almost halfway there. It's about halfway, we can say, more or less. You want to be picky, it's like 48 point something. Playing Bloodborne on console isn't really a flex, though. Yeah, I was gonna say that sounded really stupid. That definitely was not the thing I was trying to say there. Uchi and the Ember. Someone was actually talking about using the Uchi for most of Elden Ring. Did anybody else use it for the whole playthrough? Untrue White Ring. Take the appearance of a phantom. All right, we're PvPing. More dungeon key items. I know, I want the key items that are the cinders now. If there's actually 4 of them, that's gonna be... It's gonna be weird because cinder is the final fight for the actual credits, right? Imagine we had everything else unlocked but that. I believe we do. I think we could go everywhere other than cinder, so... It's almost like too perfect that it's like in order. Rather than having him first, then have to find the DLC stuff or whatever. It's possible that also his stuff could be in the DLC. We haven't checked any of them yet. But for DLC 2, I'm gonna have to do Frida first. And I think, isn't there a key for the her staircase to open it? And there's one for Wilhelm too, actually. I think there's 2 keys for DLC 1. Twinkling Dragon Torso Stone. Oh wow, okay, I'm gonna buy that. It's a pretty cool one. Got Havel's leggings, Smo armor as well. It's a lot of equip load, but the defense is good. Havel boots for 10,000, I'll get those. It's kind of funny, Herald's is actually just a better version of Havel's set right here, but it's lighter though. So it's about time we get that, just in case. That Cirrus's armor. I think did I buy the leather shield? Let's see.
Ashen 1.
Yeah, okay, I got a leather shield. In case we get Pontiff. And then Orbeck's scroll over here. He's gone. Does he move somewhere else? You have to give an Orbeck the scroll before beating 4 bosses or he leaves? What? Yol's dead. Orbeck's leaving. We got the scroll, we can't even see what he has.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thy...
Also, just to clarify too, if I use the Twinkling Torso Stone and I do the transformation, can you not go back to normal until you die? Will it lock you as that, or is there a way to revert it? Because I've only used it one time, a long time ago. I think it was the first playthrough at the very end or something. Orbeck went on the smoke break. That's like the dad went to the store for the milk. He's likely to not return. Okay, so 15 endurance, 1 dex.
Farewell, Ashen One.
You've never used those dragon stones? The twinkling one's really cool. That's the best one as far as I know. It's just, does it reverse itself by using it again, or does it run out? The set that technically is kind of like the dragon form for DS2, that is permanent until you die when you put the pieces on. But the actual buff from it, depending on the fight, it could actually be kind of helpful. Twin Princess Soul, nice. Easterner's Ashes, that's going to extend the store a little bit. Dragonstone's reverse on death. Ah. So it's not a big deal for this playthrough. We could do it at the very end. Ooh, Herald. Bye. Herald and Pokey Stick off the cliff. I could see that being a problem. Oh, speaking of which, Pontiff. Ugh. I don't think we're far enough away to get the intro attack. Sponsored by a leather shield. Sacred Bloom Shield. Okay, so I used a shield and I got a shield. Skill Spell Parry. Oh. Repel an attack at the right time to follow up with a critical hit. Works while equipped in either hand. Also deflects spells. I don't think I've parried a spell in this game. That could be kind of cool. It might just be harder to do that than dodge them, but if it deflects it back at the enemy, pretty fun. Randomizer, no damage. What's going on, Happy Barra? How's it going? Shield maxing? Yeah, I'm going to go in with a great shield on my back, and then everything from behind, protected. Spell parry shield in main hand. Spike shield offhand. Two-hand offhand to do the damage with that shield. Shield ring from Lloyd's. And then, yeah, I think we're good. You've never seen that shield and you have 73 days of playtime? How do you see days of playtime in this? Where does it show the actual word days when you check the hours? I'm curious. That sounds crazy. Spiky shield, no death run next time. If I can get the spiky shield on a randomizer and we have some sort of weird conditions where it's like use what you can see, definitely 100% I'll use it. I'm not sure if I'd want to use it for this for the whole playthrough on purpose just because, but if I find it and it's, you know, again, every single weapon that we'd find is used until there's an item that's in the site, it could be pretty fun. I think that's the next step after doing the regular Deathless. Dragon head shield, haven't seen that before. Has a breath on it, so we could just be ancient wyvern cosplay. Steam tells you the playtime. It does, but I just didn't know that there was a way to display it as days, because for me it just says hours. Got the Wolf Knight Greatsword too. Isn't that the Artorias one? Yeah, look at that. Oh man, that's pretty fun. Until there's a crab right there. I guess what we could do, since I wanted to get the items anyways, and give them some storytellers, then come back. Steam time isn't accurate though, because it counts menu and AFK time. It does, yeah. And for me, like originally I was under the impression that it didn't count all the hours you played anyways, because mine's definitely less on Steam than what it really is for a lot of stuff. Like unless the games came out after I noticed it tracking offline.
Well, fancy that. A lost lamb wandereth in, with nary a peep from the bell. Well, thou shouldst my purpose know. What can this old handmaid provide thee?
What can you do? Let's see. Poison arrows still for 120. She does have homeward bones though. The Millwood Night leggings. I'll grab those. Old Moonlight. Ooh, okay, that's kind of cool. That's it though. That's not that great.
Best not.
The Black Hand armor. Losing friends suck, Galaxy. Do you mean like just falling out of friendship, or like them passing on or something like that? Dung pies. It's because you take your Steam and offline. Right, but Steam and offline was counting the hours for newer games. Like this one in particular, the offline hours I noticed before it didn't count at all. And then, for example, if we put it in offline right now, I have noticed it go up. Because obviously for this kind of stuff, you want to be in offline mode. I think also in, what else would it be? Like if you have an overhaul, like Convergence or something like that, typically I would do offline. Them cutting you out of your their lives. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where you have to just kind of accept that it was supposed to happen. There's supposed to be a reason for it. It's definitely tricky in the early stages of anything changing that's pretty big in general. Just like humans don't like that, right? Especially if it's like long term too. I'm sorry that happened to you. And anybody that's had that happen in recent time as well. And it could also even be that you were the person that did, like, made that decision, but, you know, you have to kind of think of it as it's most likely for the greater good of everything, because, you know, maybe forcing it to be otherwise wouldn't be the natural events that led that person to make that decision, or you. There's probably reasons for it. Okay. Now, on to Ornstein. You just go right back to Dancer Bonfire. I think I'm going to do that. See how High Wall is. High Wall typically, it's a little sketchy with the Wyvern. If the Wyvern gets switched for something good, that's not Midir specifically, we might be able to use the bridge to go across the area a little earlier. Is it you, or do messages appear for you in different order? Okay, Xbox achievements specifically tells you days. Okay. That's fair. I haven't played any of this stuff on Xbox before. You have 4,000 hours in Destiny 2 and 200. That's probably looking at shaders for the armor. They scammed you, man. It's like when you're trying to flex and be like, yeah, bro, like, I'm just, like, the best at, like, world records on, like, whatever. I don't even know what the Destiny thing is, like, raids or whatever. Raids in Crucible #1, bro. Only did it in this many hours. And they're like, well, it's 4,000. It's like, actually, it's 3,600. Like, it says 4,000. But it was shaders, I swear. Oh, Wardens are also going to bleed as well. So for anyone that wants to know my favorite enemy in this game, this guy is my favorite enemy. Right here. And we killed him. I feel a little bit weird about it. Not as weird as whatever this thing is. That's just a different level of weird. It's also, it's holding on to something that's not even there. The boss counter? Yes, for Gundyr. You're right. Thank you for mentioning that. Gotta kill this guy first. Was definitely tunneling on the old shrine. I was like, does the handmaid have something good? It was actually worse. Okay, before the mushroom gets me. World record speedrun to update notepad inside OBS. He's a talented mime. Mike, what's up, man? I've never actually seen a mime in person. I want to see a real mime. I'd love if you could get kind of pulled into a mime's routine and try to, like, you know, they make you a mime as well for a temporary amount of time. Be so cool. Iron Dragon Slayer leggings. 9.5. That's pretty good, actually. Wow. I have to wait for the equip load on that. If Mimery was contagious, more so just, you know how people that do magic, like, they'll ask for people to help with the routine, or maybe someone that's playing street music, they're like, okay, clap at this time, or like sing with me or whatever. Like, just getting you involved in the routine, but then, like, the mime wants you to do your best job at miming with them. It would just be so funny to get pulled into that. But I've never seen a mime, though, so it's not as popular, I guess, wherever I've lived. Okay, I'm curious if this would work. Let's see. Oh, I thought I could shoot him off the ledge. Eleonora. Oh, that's the thing I got when we were playing with V Sweat and Tom, the Ding Dong axe. So it says, emit solemn chime to temporarily make weapons lacerating and to restore HP for each hit. This upgraded, we do meet the requirements for 2 hands. It could be decent. It's pretty bad scaling though. I'm assuming they kind of balance it out with the scaling based on the fact it has the temporary bleed and the HP. But yeah, that was pretty fun. I enjoyed that one. You've never seen that weapon? I had never seen it either. I don't remember if Tom said he wasn't familiar either, but then Vsub was like, yeah, it's the ding dong bell. I was like, what are you talking about? Got purging stones. More Titanite chunks. We have way too many Titanite chunks. Please give me large shards and regular shards again. I'll take the downgrade on that. Okay, I found the backstab angle. The trick is it's not a backstab. It's an elbow stab in a very quick time frame that turns into a backstab. And you just have to basically see everything in slow motion and become Neo, and then you just stab his elbow and it works. That one just failed, unfortunately. Again, when you're wrong with the backstab, double down and just swing with regular attacks. And say that you knew it was more optimized because you had a feeling he was going to do something that needed the horizontal moveset. Works every time. That's the armor we started with. That's the half-light armor, right? Warning, the following program is not made for children. Viewer discretion is advised. You trade Eleanor to get the Hollow Gem? Oh yeah, Hollow Gem was what we put on one of the weapons. It wasn't possible to do it on Henri's, but it was a different weapon I remember on the luck run we were waiting for, right? Can't remember if I even used anything with that, but what did you put the Hollow Gem on when you did it? Heretic Staff, 2 more Homeward Bones. All right, we're up to 14. Okay, we can use Homeward Bones for most of the rest of the playthrough. It's pretty decent. We got B scaling with int on this one. Boost strength of sorceries for a very short amount of time. Works well equipped, so that's just the basic thing that you'd already get there. And we still have Wyvern. Oh, that sucks. Regular homing soul mass. Oni Slayer Great Bow. Do you have to use the Oni Slayer arrows for that one in particular, or does it matter? Oh, dude, that's a ripoff. It doesn't let you get the second part of the backstab. What? Oh, wait a second. Oh, man. Okay, so randomizer, what it does, I forgot. This is in the beginning. It turned the guy into a small crab. The transformation for Puzzle Man doesn't actually do the regular phase 2. So it cancels the backstab. Transformed into having clothes, yeah. As a commercial, it's like, ever use Easy Blade to get changed? It's like, have a guy run up with a curve sword and get changed in your outfit immediately. Easy Blade just works. Go from fully naked to having a spear in your helmet within seconds. Pontiff's left Lyrical Spiritual Miracle. Gotta say that one time first. Pontiff's left eyeball and bloodlust. Oh my god. The words work. Where is bloodlust though? Where's it go? Looks pretty cool. And then Pontiff's left eye. What does that do? Oh, you get HP with that one too? No way. Oh, that's silly, man. So we could do stacking Pontiff's left eye with Ring of the Evil Eye, get even more health bonus with this recovering at the same time too. But I would have to trade off Pontiff's right eye for that one because I don't think Havel's would make sense. Yeah, the boost from that's not crazy though. We could go slightly less durable. Maybe Firekeepers so we can have like really high resistance still. That might be good. I'm gonna try that. I'm just gonna see if it's worth it with the defense trade-off. Shoot the right one's foot, that kills the wyverns. Oh yeah, on the roof it has the Pussaman curse on its leg, doesn't it? Is there an angle to shoot its foot from down here? Oh, sneaky Lothric Knight, dude, right off the edge there too. How many times can you do that? Jesus. Like, that actually chains you pretty good. That was pretty funny. Oh, through the floor here. Okay. All right, I take back my Silver Knight comment. Just only on that particular Lothric Knight there. Oh, we got the War Banner too. That's what he was protecting the whole time. He was like, we won the war. Don't steal it. Twin Blade seems to work really well. It is, in my opinion, it's the most efficient weapon you can get with the least amount of setup in the normal game. And the only way to make better weapons than this is you do have to put in quite a bit of work. So it's possible we find something better than it on this, but for a lot of situations, it's really fast, man. It does good damage too. This is with, was it 21 dex? So it's 292. Typically, I get up to 60 dexterity when I do normal runs. And the damage is, it's just stupid. Obviously, survivability is not that great in trade, but it is, it's mainly being carried by the Sharp Gem. So I was waiting to find it first. Okay, the Lothric Knights are still patrolling their actual own area. Nice. Dragon Slayer, Great Bow, and Stock Dung Pie. I didn't check what that meant before. I was wondering what that was at the beginning. Throw behind. Okay, so it's like a rope Molotov from Bloodborne. Is there the same kind of mechanic for regular firebombs in this where they throw backwards? I've never used anything like that. The rope Molotovs were okay in Bloodborne for PvP, but dude, throwing something behind you in this is really funny, actually. Both Firebomb and Black Firebombs, but you never use them. They're only good for PvP. Okay, that makes sense. I don't even think there's an item here, normally. I don't know why I went there. Lemon from Backlogs did an entire run with firebombs only. In this one, that would be a little bit more challenging. I feel like you'd have to have something to give you the firebombs, unless you can boost the damage, right? They scale with strength and dex. Did he have to like reset on certain fights by running out of them? Because, yeah, you only hold, what, 30 of them or something like that? That would be fun on this one. But I remember, I think Deck did consumables only new game. I don't know if it was new game +7 or also level 1 or something like that. I put it in one of my videos. So I was kind of reviewing it on top of some other stuff. But the ones I've heard of before, people did, I think they either modified some of the consumables or... Can't you drop extra stacks by fog gates and pick them up? Once you got in the fight, though, you wouldn't be able to go back in unless you quit out. Yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly how you do it. Oh my god, dude. Okay, that's good. We got the iframes. Keep going. Keep going. You believe. We believe. Everybody believes. Nice. Silent fire on that. Cursed Ward Shield. That's kind of like the Pursuer Shield. He left a bunch at the fog wall, went back to the bonfire to sit, ran back and left for more. When he needed more, he picked it up. Oh, so, sorry, he's grabbing them through the fog gate, like, while he's in it and it's active and blocking him from leaving? Is what you're saying? He's not, like, actually going out of the... Like, quitting out and then loading back in? That's interesting. Okay, this guy's normally in here, I believe. That big boy Millwood again. Oh, I had the backstab. Oh my god, dude. Chill. Actually chill. He is chilling, though. He's got cold. There we go. Dude, he gave up. All right. I would believe 3 poisons would be enough. Is it gonna, dude, is it gonna be like impossible? No way. If he poisons on this one, I'm losing my mind, man. There's no way. He's not poisonable. He's healing. Oh, because he's got the shield that heals him too. That's why he's healing. Didn't even think about that. You know, I'm good with just leaving him. Because we're almost at the shortcut. I think that's the partake bug right there, and then I know what that enemy is. I can't remember where he's from, the one that's beside him. Oh, dude, Dark Moon Blade? Xanthus Trousers, nice. He'd blow up, the barrels explode, right, but I don't want him to aggro me again, because I don't think he's going to die from that. That's the thing. We don't have a lot of heals left, so it wouldn't be super smart to focus on that too much before we're done here. And I missed the first backstab opportunity. Like, between that and the other one, he would have been dead. Pontiff Knight facing the wall, too. I think that's just a regular Guru from the swamp. He might be the Mimic, though. The tree guy over there. Our take dude looks like he's in an idle stance. Oh my lord. Okay, we're getting out of that. The fuck? I can't even see. Bountiful sunlight. Regular Deacon. White Sign Stopestone. What area did you get the twin blades in? I honestly can't remember for that one. It's pretty early though. We had them for a bit. We got 2 pairs. There's 2 at once. Kukri. He had the thick vapes. He had the purple vapes. The purple vapor goes to the wall. If you have the drawstring grease, it's really good on the twin blades. Drawstring grease. You can use that on a weapon, really? Guys, I was thinking that was something, because I thought it was like an oil urn or something, where it makes fire more effective. Oh, Ring Knight paired great swords, nice, man. We were talking about that earlier too. So that's C-scaling strength 40. I think you do have to have pretty close to it, if not the stat, to use it, because it's paired. So maybe you could do like a single one or something. I have no idea how that works. I'd imagine you just need the stats. Yeah, they look really cool. We could get the Wyvern down there too. Drawstring resin in this game. Really? Never heard of that. Where do you get it? Drawstring Grease is Elden Ring. They're bundles in DS3. Oh, it's weird. I'm surprised I've never even heard of that before. Ouch. Give me the backstab. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Fine, I'll use a Divine Blessing finally. That's what I wanted. Here we go. Waiting for the overhead. Okay, so we have the sunlight medals, don't we? Oh no, they're the gold coins, my bad. Never mind. And then this one, is this a mimic? No. Twinkling Titanite, perfect. Okay. It's been a long time since I've gone to the sunlight altar in this. How'd the DS2 randomizer go? Axelite? It was really good, just unfortunately at the end, I didn't trigger Eldia, so it's the only disappointing part for me, but I have had that issue happen casually before. It's just something that I think some people just get once in a while if you don't do every single thing at the right time, and because of how the order was, it wasn't even in the order that I chose, it was just whatever made sense. Oh, Profane Coal, dude, yo, I said... Give me the Yhorm coal from Oceiros. And we got it over here, which is just after. That's cool. So I think... Or, sorry, Profane Coal might not be the same thing. Let me just double check and see. That's to do with the area, but... Yeah, no, that's for infusion. Never mind. I'm screwed. Same area, just not the cinder. But yeah, overall, DS2 was cool. It was really fun. All right. Let's go back before Slayer. Tell me something about nutrition that most people wouldn't know. Your mother did education for OIT, so I'll know if you're legit. I'd rather just answer a question. I don't think it would be making any sense for me to randomly try to guess what someone wouldn't know, because there's a lot of people that would know things I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you that someone wouldn't know something, right? Unless we had a conversation about it. Alright, so we have 6 of these. I actually can get the final upgrade for Gales now. I'm just going to get that out of the way, because we will be using it again.
Ashen one.
It might have been Grey Rat, and then he left. Didn't come back. Oh, painful. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait for the final Titanite scale, or I start upgrading the Profane Sword.
Welcome home, speak.
I think that it'd be better to complete the one we started with, though. That would be nostalgic. I'll know if you're legit, bro, with how do you cook. Well, I can understand there's people that have said this, like, similar things about so many different subjects that I've seen before, whether it's to other people or just I've seen that kind of comment before in life. But it's easier to just go into a conversation based on a specific kind of question, right? Like if you ask a question that's very general, and then there's so many answers that could be given, it gives me the notion that you don't even know what you're actually trying to get out of the actual answer, or there's a specific curiosity of what I am going to answer with, no matter what it actually is, which means you don't actually want the question answered accurately, right? So that's kind of how I look at a lot of things. Are just like, what would be a good thing for this? Or it could be someone doesn't take what they're actually asking for seriously themselves, and they just want to say things as well. That is another thing, especially in that subject too. There's a lot of people, they've asked me for advice, like, what do you think about this versus this? But like, then again, they probably already have an opinion on it, and they're not going to necessarily do anything with that information. They just wanted to just have a conversation, right? And it took me a long time to figure out that that's a thing people do, and it's not actually that they want an answer. They're just making it seem like they want one, or maybe convincing themselves that they want one too, right? So I like it to be just pretty straightforward, where it's like, okay, so tell me about this. Does an apple keep the doctor away, or would a banana be more effective? That's a good question, actually. I gotta go ask, I gotta ask several trained medical professionals, and we gotta quantify all of the nutrients in each fruit down to the exact amount of fiber, calories, microvitamins, and the peels being removed versus not being removed more popularly by people in different regions, as well as the GMO effect of, you know, the farming practices in the area or lack thereof. We will get down to the bottom of that. Main purpose of vitamin C for human biology? Oh shit, wait 1 second. Let's get in this lift ASAP. That Grave Warden hits really hard without the bleed, dude. Oh my god. Main purpose of vitamin C for human biology. There's vitamins that can do a lot of different things. So vitamin C, I mean, it helps with immunity specifically. It can kind of be useful for a lot of different functions overall, but for example, like, you could say something like magnesium, people would be like, yeah, I could help you sleep. But it's also part of your electrolytes too, right? Oh, we got champion? Is that regular Gundyr? I can't tell. Yeah, it's regular Gundyr, okay. So we've already seen him, but he has a lot of health on this one. Magnesium for insomnia, because other meds weren't working. It also did not help, unfortunately. Which kind of magnesium did you take? I'm curious. And also, yeah, there's a chance that just the amount of issues you're having wouldn't be solvable by just that alone. There'd be other core issues that are like kind of superseding that. One thing that's crazy about this fight, you get the Pilgrim Butterflies at the same time as whatever other boss overlaps. So if you get Nameless King, it's pretty bad. Also, dude, this is Champion Gundyr. His eyes weren't red right away. He had magnesium oxide, 500 milligrams. Interesting, magnesium oxide. Okay. Vitamin C does a lot of stuff. Helps your body produce collagen, wound healing, immune system health. I think the most potent benefit that I was aware of is just mainly immunity over other things as well. But again, like for example, let's say you had like not a lot of vitamin C in your micronutrient consumption. There's things you can do to boost immunity that have nothing to do with a vitamin. In terms of like just like your actual life, right? So it's like the body has such a weird level of dynamics that it's like looking at things as if some sort of external thing itself actually affects it predominantly, or as the main mover is not always the case. It's like a huge collection of like little things that are always like really good, really bad, kind of in between, whatever, all culminating into the result. And so for immunity, I wouldn't even say vitamin C would be the most potent thing to boost it. at all. You could have like a little bit less than maybe even what they would tell you, and you could still have pretty good immunity. I would even probably find I could probably find a group of people that have vitamin C deficient diets that have higher immunity than people that consume more than what you would need on purpose for that reason, that believe it's actually helping them with that as well. So there's like the reinforced mental component too. But it would just depend on what other things are offsetting it as well. All right, we got to check Twin Prince's soul for the trades on this. And also before we do that, let's change the counter again. So now we actually are past the halfway by a bit. We're good. So we have princes, and then we could do Yhorm. We could go all the way to Profane Capital with Yhorm right now as well. After Yhorm, we would hit the barrier of just princes and him, and Nameless King. So Wyvern, Nameless. And then we really have to find the Cinders. So this is really good. This is amazing. First person you've watched play DS3 that doesn't Estus cancel every time they drink Estus? I don't even know how to do that. Like, I'm aware that that's a thing. Someone was talking about it a long time ago, and then you just reminded me that people even do that. But I've never learned that one for a run.
How may...
Oh, it doesn't... Do we have more ashes? No, we don't. We turn them in. And we can buy the Twinkling Titanites too. We have 20 now. Might be worth upgrading something that does Twinkling.
Ashen 1.
Scar tissue. Antioxidant is also used in production of blood vessels, cartilage, and muscles.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health.
It's got to be niche
What
speedrunner
needs
tech.
me?
Well, someone was telling me they did it that was just like a casual person playing the game.
This is, yeah,
Or they said
but
they saw
you'll
someone doing
find
it and they
the
learned how to do it or whatever, but again, is that like worth doing every single time? Because there's other cancels you can do too, like Dark Souls 2, you can attack at the edge of every single ledge. You could do the, what's it called? Toggle cancel for falling instead of roll recovery for DS1 as well. I don't do that one. But that's only just to be speedier in a speedrun. It's more dependable than the buffer of the roll recovery. There's nothing I've done where it's like it actually depends on it happening or it's over, but it could be helpful overall. Genu and Dis use it. Yeah, what do you do to do it? I actually killed Andre. I killed the giant blacksmith. That's why he's dead in this. I'm kind of curious now. Dude, it's Twinkling Titanite for the Ring City swords too, dude. Oh, do we go with 40 strength eventually? That seems like a waste on this. And Bloodlust is also Twinkling. If we got the dex a little bit higher. I don't know which weapon would be a better choice here. B scaling and dex seems good. Great swords would be cool though. It would be really cool to end the game with that, yeah. I think I'm just gonna get the equip load higher, because even with regular Havels right now, I noticed as soon as we took off the dark boots, we were getting hit pretty hard, so. The elemental resistance is cool, but there might be certain things where it's not as good as having higher physical. Like in Dark Souls 2, it seems to be the physical, you don't need to be as high as the elemental. So we need vitality for that.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Face away, unlocked from the enemy, then lock on as you drink, and turn the animation cancel. Sorry, and the turn animation cancels your drinking animation. Really? Face away unlocked. Lock on from being turned and just drink at the same time. Okay, let's see if we can try that on someone out here. Is there a basic enemy over here? Oh, God. It's like trying to learn that on a randomizer, of course. It would be good on the slime dude, but the Grue is probably going to be an issue. Let's kill the Grue really quick. Okay, so... Yeah, the Giant's active now too. Super easy to do once you learn it. Yeah, I'm trying to understand like the actual steps in order versus it just being like, do you chug then lock? You stay locked far away, do an actual movement, and then do that? Sorry, unlocked away from the enemy, lock on as you drink. So do you have to actually like take your hand off of the one side? Oh, I guess you could toggle the lock with your thumb and then do traditional claw grip. That's really uncomfortable to heal with, though. That'd be weird. Yeah, you do like thumb and index on X at the same time. Like roll it. I'll have to try that again. Okay. Do we just go to Princes or do we do something else? Archives could be pretty scary on this. I'm trying to outweigh the pros and cons of that. We can just get through Archives, but then there's the 3 NPCs. That's probably the worst part there. And then there's Yhorm. And whatever's in Yhorm's arena. I'd say Irithyll Dungeon's probably not as bad, because we don't have the jailers, necessarily. Let's do that first. Superoxide is a byproduct of oxygen-based metabolism. Superoxide is a byproduct of oxygen-based metabolism. Not antioxidants properties, because that's but them being important for cell division does. It means that they absorb superoxides to prevent them from oxidizing DNA or cell membranes. Okay. Actually, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out, by the way. Also, we will be doing more DS2 in the future. We'll be switching back to that one between doing this, unless we actually just get this right away, which would be incredible, but I'll do my best. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Also, for anyone that wants to see my first experience doing the randomizer for DS2, I will be putting it on the second channel. I think I'm going to try to get it prepped in between what the other stuff I'm working on, where it'll have to be cut down just a slight bit, but it should be on there this week. Koopa, what's up, dude? How's it been going? This run's been going pretty damn good. There's been some very close calls for sure, but I'm learning quite a lot. The whole point of this one was mainly just play like so slow that I'm getting just the idea of every enemy we encounter, of what a good strategy could be to kill it, and remembering some of the extra areas, whatever that may be. But I've gotten a lot of the keys without doing anything too fancy so far. So that's one huge bonus. We got a good starting class. I would rank this a pretty decent item seed. Enemies wise, it's kind of iffy. It's like it's 50-50 because we have had some fights that are weird. And then I don't know, there's bosses where I would rank them all in the same category for doing this. It wouldn't be a big deal. But one thing we haven't seen yet, we haven't seen Madeira in a bad arena, so that's nice. We did have Half-Light. Half-Light is always annoying, doesn't matter what it is. And we didn't have Frida in a bad arena with Ariandel. They get broken into individual phases that replace a boss in general, so if it has 2 phases, it could be one of them. You wouldn't get like the whole Frida fight. Oof. Archdragon guy tough in a hallway, I see. Grasscrest shield. Ooh, nice. Not that we're necessarily going to use it. I forgot about the screaming dude too. This guy scared the shit out of me on my first playthrough. It was the only jump scare I got in the entire game. It was not fun. Yorshka's spear and the Candleman mask. Ladita, welcome back. What's up? If you remember the right timing on Estus cancel lock on right before it hits your lips, then walk forward after locking on. So you do have to take a step forward as well with the chug. So it's kind of like you use your index finger and the lock button from being faced away. Enemies right here. Click it at the same time and then forward, or do you walk forward and then do that? You're saying walk forward after locking on. Yeah, it would take some time to... I wouldn't want to necessarily try to do that randomly on this until it worked and then script the run, but I will learn that, though. I'll definitely put some time into that. It might actually help for other stuff we're going to be doing. Maybe for the 5-game run, I could do that. When it comes to... Oh, no, technically it wouldn't matter. No, because we're not going to take any reduction of health. Yeah, for that one, it wouldn't matter. For hitless, it would, though. The shivs, we got one of them. Once you see it, it'll make sense. Yeah, for me, I usually learn best by, unless someone's like explaining it very specifically, just the visuals are usually pretty easy. Oh, we got that bonus Estus. Nice. Ooh, hello. So I think that's to the safe path around the giant if we go that way. 3 chunks off of that. Wow, I really wish that they were helpful. Would be kind of cool. And there's a crucifix guy right here. That's always fun. You hate those Mercmen from the DLC? Doesn't seem like they're turning into the Humanity Phantoms in this rando right now. Like the big dreg guys, they've casted some at me, but yeah, I don't think they turned into the giant one yet. It's a good point. The only time I remember even seeing that where it almost gets me is right before you drop into where Demon Prince is, the lower area. Another undead bone shard. Nice. There's this other way too. So this whole under part where you would do the I think of the other key ring that we have. I believe I'm gonna save that for after we do Yhorm at some point, but there is this shortcut though. Trying to figure out exactly what the best way would be to set it up so when we come back it's a little bit quicker. Because we have the main shortcut, we have the big one. Still want to go above as well. Giant's a wolf. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I'll take that. Four human pine resins? Wow. And Morn's hammer? See, I told you guys talking to Morn wasn't a good idea at the beginning. Doesn't matter, right? Ooh, there's a Lothric Knight in the pit with the wolf, I believe. Oh, no, it's a Silver Knight. Okay, it's a Silver Knight. And a Thrall. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely have something up our sleeve to be able to handle that one. Like, I could kill him right now, but we're not going to go down there right this second. And we're definitely not going to despawn everything, then walk back. Oh, that's a bad bridge there, too. Dude, Jailer in that part. Oh, come on. Come on, because I can't see what the rest of the rats are. I forgot this one little tube here is just ridiculous. Amusing question. You saw this thing called Team Hitless. Is that the rule set for most hitless things? The rule set for Team Hitless. Like, so if you're going to submit a run to the leaderboard there, or their website, then yes. There's certain things to have a run submitted. Otherwise, you can do whatever you want. If you're trying to do a challenge of any sort, let's say you were going to do a speed run, and to submit a speed run to the actual speedrun website that's universal, or one that's made for these games particularly, let's say it meant that you had to submit not only just like the real time on the clock for the game, but the in-game save file too, or it was something like you had to play on a certain type of console, or there's a range of things, maybe you couldn't use certain controllers, whatever rules you can think of that you could make up. You don't have to follow that. You could do your own thing. You could even do a category that's not even recognized or has a leaderboard for anything and have fun. But that's up to you, though. So if you want to play a hitless run, play 5 minutes a day for like a year and then do it segmented, not stream it, you know, record it in really bad quality and then have parts cut out where we don't know if you did something or not because you lost the footage. If that's something that you enjoy and you want to upload it, I would say just do it. That's what I tell everybody. But for the verification's sake, there is stuff that they have as a rule set. I want to storytellers all of them at the same time here, but this is not great. Wondering if we can, I don't think you can go back to this part either. It might have been better to get an angle from over here. This is mainly the jailer that's problematic, and then Cathedral Knight, whatever. The Gru is a little scary too. Yeah, that works. Spaghetti Man right there? No way. No way. That's insane. But he's not doing anything yet. Okay, wait a second. Got a slab finally. Was that was the first drop, I believe, for a slab, because we had to do the trade. We got the Estus shard there too. those enemies just loading in because of the rats. Oh no. So the first few were just the first few rats. Oh my god. That's great. Is there another thing in... Dude, is that another jailer in the ceiling, too? Oh, no, sorry, that's the shadow at the end. Okay, thank God. See, I wish we could choose what enemy we pull without the other ones being concerned over here. And do it in order. Because I'm fine with all these enemies, it's just... we don't know what's in this part right beside. Because there's something replacing Big Rat. That's higher priority than all this. We can't have that combined. There's not enough room to move, so yeah. They might not go for the sound cues off of this guy's body. There's also the invisible Irithel guy too. Didn't even notice at first. I'm surprised Spaghetti Man won't try to aggro here. Oh, the Gru definitely they got the ground shot there. Did I die in this run, Gandalf? No. No, we're resetting on deaths for this. We did in the first one, though. It was really funny, actually. It makes me... Like, I kind of wish at the same time that we didn't, but... I don't know. There's something for me that if I got something first try like this, it wouldn't be as cool as learning all the stuff from failing. This one we've absorbed a lot, though. Like, it's been good enough where... Unless there's something I'm missing, I don't think there's too many more things to note for the enemies. I believe we have seen every single enemy that you can, to some capacity, or at least, like, majority. Boss fights, obviously, we haven't yet, so it'd just be them in different arenas, but I was mainly looking to absorb as much as I could before we had to reset. So there's, like, a little bit of logic for this one. It is different than the other ones, for sure. You do have to be, like, really quick with certain things. And there's some areas where once you've like triggered everything, there's no way to actually escape. Like there's nothing you can do to undo anything. Because again, the boundaries for de-aggro and all that. Some basic enemies are also harder than some of the bosses in the other ones. I think that's good for now to just leave these guys. Just take a really quick peek and see what's going on in here. I want the FP back though. Okay, we can do one more spook at least. Is Lothric Knight there? That's it? Okay. Not bad. Definitely get the gate immediately. Dude, he's got crystals. It's an Archives Lothric. Oh my... Dude, calm down. I don't know if I've actually seen that one with the speed. Like, I know it's archives because Crystal Magic, but I don't know if I've seen that in a randomizer before. So just the same dude that was beating us up earlier, but probably even more damage. Well, we can run backwards to there from here to get what would be, I guess, Ashes that gets you lightning resins normally, and to get to Nameless. This is usually the way I do it. I think Carla's in the bottom part, though, that we saw the wolf in, and I think we have the key for it. Or maybe, no, she might be across from where the Ashes are. I might be wrong about that. Okay, she's at the bottom, yeah. I believe there's been a lot of times where I go through that upper part and I think she's in there, and then I realize she's not. Someone's like, oh, you're looking for that. It's like way below. Oh, okay. Made it through here. Best gesture of all time. And we got White Dragon Breath. DS3 bow damage is larger if you're closer. We have the short bow, so basically any bow in general's damage is higher if you're closer for the games overall. It diminishes over distance. Short bow just has less distance. And then we don't have the ring increasing the distance on right now. I could have used that right there, but I didn't think to put it on because it was a pretty basic situation. Some of the things I was thinking of with using it would be trying to actually aggro an enemy or get their attention if it was out of the range of the bow at maximum. But it would have made it do more damage for sure. Are you ever playing Dark Souls 3 and wish you could bust out Torrent? It's funny you say that. So I never have wanted to have Torrent through any of the other games because they're made so perfectly that running between sections, it doesn't take long at all. Even with Torrent and Elden Ring, it takes a while. So if anything, I just want Torrent to be even faster in certain cases. But in this game, no, I wouldn't wish for Torrent at all. The pacing's actually really good. Dark Clutch Ring, okay. That's what I wanted on DS2. You never found Hawk Ring until your 4th or 5th playthrough because you never went back to the Giant and Undead Settlement. That's also kind of a hidden one too. Did you find the lift for Sigurd and the Demon? Or I guess like you knew about the Giant but you didn't go and get it from him? I'm trying to remember if I even did that right away in the first playthrough. Because by this game, obviously, you know they're just going to put stuff in places that make almost no sense. So you kind of go extra outside the box with thinking of how to navigate. That one, though, typically, for like a regular type of game, that would be fairly hidden. A Wing Knight, double axes. Ooh, okay. So I think that one is from Prince's area, like the upper Lothar Castle. There's Sage. Oh no, Sage with Yhorm scaling. It might be worth parrying him. Let's try and see if we can do that. Can I put on both shields? Yeah, I think I can. That scared me a little bit. Okay, let me... Oh, that goes through the pillars on this one, too. That's interesting. Does that normally go through pillars in his arena? Could switch Evil Eye for Hornets as well, actually. I just realized that. Make it a little bit of a better parry. Of course, that going through the pillar again. I just want to make sure we have like such a stupid amount of health taken from phase 1 that phase 2 is not tricky. It probably will still be fine, but just in case, why not? It's more fun. He's not giving me melee that often, though. It's pretty rare on this. 1 backhand and 1 regular. Here we go. Thank God. Alright, down to the final one. Let's see. A lot of space in this arena, dude. Alright, not bad. Yeah, that was actually pretty good for Sage parries just because I miss them sometimes, like getting them first tries. He's a little bit harder to parry than a lot of other things, I find. Even with that shield too. Although the thing that sucks, I missed Yhorm's what's it called? I missed Yhorm's item unless this cutscene's bugging out, because we already did what we replaced Aldrich and we did Dancer. So I don't know where it's gonna take me here. It shouldn't take me anywhere. But the item that replaced Stormruler was there though. Does it give the soul of the boss it was replacing? It would just give a random item. Boss souls are all shuffled. All soul items, upgrades, and keys. Yeah, it brings me here, but we already did this. So that means we can't get Yhorm Bonfire? Just have to run back to the arena again? Just to see what that thing was? I guess, well, we can always go back to that in the future as well. It's not a big deal. Not the end of the world. Although we would have to go back there to get to Nameless King now, unless we want to go Princes. After Gundyr Dragon Slayer armor. Because the Archives will be the next major area. Is that bonfire not auto light? Let me see. Let's see. I might have not noticed that. It does. Okay, never mind. We're good. It gives you after teleporting. Okay. Okay, I did not know that. Jade, thank you so much for the good luck. You should be able to get another Stormruler if you have done Onion Bros questline. Oh, like another item that replaces it. True, true. I have the real one because I have a setting on where if we see Yhorm, it gives you it, but we didn't even kill him with it anyways. Large soul and nameless. Alright, well. Let's go back to Firelink again. Just to be safe. And we've been going for quite a bit. Let's see. What time is it? Yeah, it wasn't like a super long stream today, but we've been going for over 5 hours. I was going to end in 15 minutes anyways, but I don't think it'll be enough to get through Archives, so we're going to pick this back up where we left off tomorrow and make the best effort to... At least, I don't know if we're going to be able to finish it tomorrow altogether, but best effort to get through as much as possible. So we have both the DLCs. First DLC's open, Archives, and then Nameless King's area. We got to find four cinders still for the thrones, all the ashes. Is this scaleless? It's just scaling based on, I think, the area or something like that. So, like the base settings it gives you when you turn on the randomizer, except for I made it where, what was it? Impolite mimics, so like they're automatically activated, and the Yhorm Storm Ruler thing, but we didn't use it. Like I tried it for fun, and then we fought him twice because we quit out and did it again. Oh, there's an Estus Shard and a Bone Shard too. Let me do that before I forget tomorrow. So we got the +6, and then +8. We can finally spec a blue flask and not feel silly for doing that. Even though I'm sure somebody here's like, well, wouldn't you just do that anyways? Here we go. 1 blue flask. The Gatorade is within us. Best Gatorade flavor, guys. What do you guys think? Just from the base, the original lineup, not G2 or whatever, just the full-on sugar-filled one with the red dye 45 or whatever the hell it's called, which is the best flavor of Gatorade. Yellow, I like that answer. The yellow one is really good. Lemon lime, man. Oh my god. Yhorm killed Sigurd so fast in the fight yesterday. Oh yeah? I haven't had him summon for Yhorm other than one time. I think we did it for something just to see what would happen, just so I could have a reaction to it the first time. But I would expect he would survive, because NPCs are pretty tanky usually. They don't do a lot of damage, but they seem to live like longer than you would, being that bad. Orange, but you're weird. Orange is pretty good. Orange and yellow are the 2 original flavors. Okay, whatever flavor there is in general, whatever base color there is for the full calorie sugar one. I think it's like blue, yellow, orange, red, and yeah, that's blue, yellow, orange, red is what I know of. You prefer the blue one? I really did like the blue one, but after trying the lemon lime enough, I was like, okay, this is the best. Yellow's the only one that truly tastes like a sports drink. Yeah, that's actually true. The red one doesn't. It tastes like fruit punch, kind of, from like another company or something like that. Blue is just, you know, your insides are turning some sort of I don't even know, like nuclear or whatever. You're turning into Orphan of Kos. You liked purple whenever that flavor came out. You've only had it rarely though, the grape one. Purple, I think it was the G2 or the Gatorade Rain purple. I drank a lot of that when I was younger. Probably why I'm doing this right now. Probably morphed my brain or something. Anyways, I just wanted to know. I'm curious. So, some pretty good answers. I think we're just going to leave this at this point, though, and we'll pick back up tomorrow. So if you guys did enjoy the stream, here is the Discord. Definitely join it so you know when I go live. There's a bot that notifies in there all the time. It's much better than the Twitch notifications. And if you have Twitter, give my Twitter a follow for sure. If you want to see me do either Elden Ring or Dark Souls 1 Fists Only, tell me which one in the comments of this video as well. This is the Fists Only Bloodborne run. It's the edited version. So, I mean, if you wanted to watch it, you can watch it anyways. But either way, I'm going to pick whatever the majority of comments are versus Elden Ring or Dark Souls 1. Elden Ring's way harder to do Fists Only. It will take a long time. But I'm going to do both eventually anyways, so yeah, let me know which one you want to see. And we're going to find someone we can host. I appreciate you guys enjoying this too. It was definitely a little bit tense. Like, I know I wasn't reading chat as frequently at times, but it was definitely fun though. All right, who's live? Gotta pause the timer too. All right, it's been what I would call the mandatory amount of time since I've hosted David. David does music for his streams, specifically David Frank. So he started 30 minutes ago. I always seem to catch him as he's going live or just after, and it's funny because he's not warmed up yet, but he plays drums better than like most people that are live with one hand while he's not warmed up. So if you want to see some amazing music and also request songs in his chat, especially if you have a Prime sub or something like that, do it. I'm gonna do my resub for him and then get a request as well, and then we'll be back tomorrow. Let's go.
up, Squilla? What's up, Raiders? Hold on.
Let strength be granted so the world